What's going on, YouTube? Mater here. Oh, long day. Oh, I don't know. I gotta wait for a few people to come on in. I'm gonna get the link put up. We got Mike Hodge already in the house already. Who we got out there watching? Oh, get my chair set up. Oh. Hey Rick, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, man, it's been a long day. Got home, had dinner, almost felt like taking a nap and everything, and it's like, I gotta do a live stream. Hey Jamie, how you doing? But yeah, just fact is that I'm taking off Friday. Crystal and I are leaving out of town, and we're gonna be gone. We're leaving Friday morning, and won't be back till Tuesday, sometime Tuesday afternoon. So, not breezy. So won't be doing be able to join Brandon for Saturday night. Unless the only way I can do that is if I've got my laptop with me, which I don't plan on taking. Maybe I'll catch it maybe on my tablet or on my phone. But of course, no live stream for me Monday because I won't be back home. And Wednesday is going to be bike night. So I'm going to be out doing all that. So it's like, okay, I got to do one today. How's everybody doing? Hopefully everybody's doing pretty good. Hey, sweetie. Tell her I said hi. But no, last night usually I watch the live stream dealing with the motorcycle stuff, and then hop over to the Three Toogles with Ed the Old Tech Guy, Jehu, and Del Lucid. Well, yeah, well, you were up here in mine, Jamie, and you kind of didn't want to show up. But anyways, Saturday evening when Mark from Twisted was doing his live stream, he was saying how he was going to be in Dallas on Tuesday. So Crystal, Chris, and I, we all waited till Mark got a hold of me, and he told me where he was going to be. What truck stop? He said it was going to be at Rockwall. Oh, you're going to be at TA at 30 and 205. He goes, yep, that's where he was going to be at. So got off work, came home, cleaned up, went out there, and had a nice little dinner. Of course, I had the video from last night. But one thing he did, he sent some stickers. Got one for Polar Bear. Actually got a couple of them. And then, got one for a Twisted V Twin. Hey, Eleanor. Yeah, Jamie, I know. Yeah. Just trying to give you a hard time. There's Cajun.
Man. Hey, everybody.
What's going on? Hey, Blake.
Hello, everybody in chat. How you doing, Mater?
Tired after the past couple of days. Actually, the past, 3 days. with everything going on at work and everything. Yeah, I saw that email and everything, and I saw when you ended your little live stream with Ed, I'm going, there is no way I was going to be able to stay up till 3 o'clock in the morning and have to try and turn and get up 3.5 hours later.
I hear you. Say hello, Johnny.
Hello, how y'all doing?
How you doing, Johnny?
He said, how you doing? But I got the earphones in. All right, I'll holler at you tomorrow, Johnny.
All right.
Please talk.
But
hey, Breezy, Miss Jamie, Blake, Eleanor, Crystal.
Well, she went off to talk to Sandy. Yeah, those two girls are going to have a conversation.
Oh, women talk. Look out.
Yeah, but no, like I said, because Saturday night, Mark said on his live stream, but hey, he's coming to Dallas, so we want him going out there and picked him up and want him going to have some barbecue. And of course, I kept telling, Crystal about Soul Man's barbecue. And Shell was going, oh yeah, you got to take her to Soul Man's. Uh-oh. But, yeah, we all went to Soul Man's barbecue. Of course, I wanted to do a video.
Yeah, I saw the video.
Yep. And it was like, yeah, I mean, we got a chance to hang out for a while. And then probably about 9:30, headed back to the house. And it was probably about 10:30 by the time we got back home. And then it's like, I saw, Toogles are still on. So that's when I got on there and everything. And it's like, I'm tired. It's late.
I jumped up in there with him on the last hour or something. I thought it was fixing to be over with because Jehu was heading out. I thought it was going to be over with. And they sent me a email to join in.
Right.
And the show was still going on.
Huh.
We was rating the memes, and all that. And one of my memes made it up there. One I made years ago.
Oh, really?
So he let me do the caption to it, like the words in it. He let me do it in my words.
Ah.
And he was like, yeah, I couldn't have did it like you did it,
Right. Well, I mean, I saw you were on there last night and everything.
Yeah, and then I went live after they went live, and Techno Ed guy, he joined me for quite some time.
Yep. And speaking of the devil, there's Mark.
There's Twisted Z. Hey, Rick, how you doing?
Yep. There's Mr. Mark. That's one of the stickers that he wound up getting sent down. I'm trying to figure out which way to turn that. That way, I'm not looking at trying to look at my monitor and everything. So
right.
Yeah. So I've got that.
That looks like the Harley V-twin or the SNS V-twin.
Yeah. Yeah, it does look like a Harley. I mean, that's what he probably used. I mean, he could have been using a
just that particular end. But when I think of like Twisted V-twin, when I think of that, I think of it as V-twin as in Briggs and Stratton or lawnmower, riding mower, zero turn engines.
Right. Well, I mean, if like a Predator 670, that's a V-twin.
Mm-hmm.
Your Kohler Commands are V-twin.
Pros, V-twin.
Right. So I mean,
most of your Vanguards, most of your Briggs Vanguards are V-twins.
Right.
The Vanguard's got that's the top of the line for Briggs, and they're horizontal engines. A lot of crawfish farmers use them down here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you own a Briggs and Stratton dealership down here, and get the contract with all the farmers, you got some lunch money.
Yep. Of course, there's Patch. Yep. Yeah, I agree with
Hey,
what
Pat.
Eleanor, has to say. Of course, now I didn't tonight, Eleanor. I didn't put the notification out like I normally do. It's just back with the hours I've been putting in because Friday, like I said, I'm taking off. Well, I've only got 2 days of vacation that I have to use before the end of the month. Well, I'm using that from Monday and Tuesday. So Friday, I'm taking off, but it's going to be a day without pay. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get in all the extra hours I can in this week, and basically try to cram 40 hours into 4 days instead of 5.
Right.
Right. So that way,
kind of hard to do with that heat too.
right. It's not that bad. I mean, the heat is not that bad right now. But just a lot of work going on. As far as what all I have to do. I mean, right now I've got one order that I started on this morning for it's 10.5 million screws. Yeah, 10.5 million.
That's a lot of poundage.
It's 860 boxes. Let me do the math on that. Let's see.
Just doing the heads of them or the whole screw?
No, we just paint the heads.
Okay.
That's almost 18 pallets. Yeah. Yeah, it's saying like 17.912, so you might as well say it's 18 pallets and it's all white. And that's all nothing but the screws that the guy uses for putting the rain gutters together with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's them little sheet metal screws about what
about
3/8 long. Okay.
These are 1/2 inch, yeah.
Right.
But Eleanor, yeah, it's fact is, like I said, I didn't put the notification out, so yeah, anybody that is a subscriber to me, as long as they, click that bell, and just like I've got it for the ones I subscribe to, as long as anybody clicks on the all, anytime I do go live or post a video, hey, you're gonna get a notification out there.
Yeah.
That's probably like, with Mark, and he probably, oh, okay, Mater's live. That's probably, you probably found out about that because you got the notification, I bet.
No, I went to your channel to see if you was live, and it was scheduled for 8:22. I was on the phone with Johnny. I said, up, one more minute, he'll be up. I just looked at my clock, and,
right.
It's not synchronized to YouTube time or computer time, but I said, he'll be live in a minute. About 10 seconds later, there you were talking.
Yeah.
I said, let me get my...
Right. Well, usually, like I said, on a normal, regular week, it's like, I know what time I can get away from work.
Right.
With everything's going on. It's like, okay, I know I can, because I try to get it to where I can go live, say, at 7 o'clock. Okay. That way, it's not late for everybody out on the West Coast. I mean, it's not late for everybody on the East Coast, and it's still early enough for people on the West or over in Mountain Time.
Right.
Right.
Pacific, Mountain.
Right.
Those two zones. Arizona doesn't count because they don't observe daylight saving time.
Well, it's still okay. It doesn't matter if they observe, daylight saving time. In fact, they're in Mountain Time.
Correct.
Right. So they're in their own. So right now, Okay, so it's 8:41 here, so there it's 7:41. And then you've got Pacific time, which is going to make it like 6:41. So
Right.
West Coast is 2 hours behind us, and everybody else is they're like an hour, either an hour behind or an hour ahead. No. Now,
Yeah, but Jamie, sometimes he jumps on at 6 or 7.
Yeah,
I've seen him jump on at 6.
Most of the time, though, it is around 7 o'clock. Because, like I said, it gives me, if I can get off work about 6:30 or so, get home, get a chance to get a quick bite to eat, then I'll say, okay, because usually I don't schedule it until I know when I can get away from work and be able to get home. That way, okay, let me get on my phone and I'll bring up the StreamYard. So, okay, let me, get this.
Schedule it for later,
right.
Correct.
I get it scheduled for later on my phone and everything. But tonight is like I got home tired and having dinner and everything. It was kind of relaxing in bed, watching TV, and it's like, okay, I need to go do a live stream because one, like I said, I'm not going to be able to do Brandon's live stream Saturday night because I'm not even going to be home. I can't do one Monday because I still won't be home. Wednesday night, won't be able to do one because we got bike night. So I'm not going to be getting home till about 10:30, 11 o'clock Wednesday night. So basically, Monday and Wednesday, which is my normal nights to do live stream, I won't be able to.
What you doing Friday night? I know you said you got the day off.
I got the day off, but we're going to be leaving to head out of town. We're heading out of town Friday morning.
Okay.
Yeah. But I appreciate putting that out there, Eleanor. Yeah, everybody, please give me a thumbs up. But like I said, this is going to be a busy weekend. I mean, this is something that we started planning at the end of May, beginning of June. And it's all, with the motorcycle ministry. So, right. I mean, it's just for the members, and their better half, which most are same thing, because we got Preacher and his wife going, Yank and Firecracker. So that couple's going. Of course, Crystal and myself, we're going. We've got a couple of hang-arounds going to go with us, and we've got a couple other members going to ride down, and we're actually going to be staying down at the VP's house with him and his wife, and then we're going to basically already got it planned out as far as little areas that we're going to be going to. I know we're supposed to be going to I know Sunday we're going to Fredericksburg, and we're going to go out there. Of course, we're going to go check out Lukenbach again.
Lukenbach.
Yep, we're actually going. I mean, Lukenbach's not that far from Fredericksburg. I mean, maybe.
And it's not a big town.
It's an unincorporated little place, and right now, there's nobody actually even living there anymore. At one time, I think, what was it, last year when I was there, I think it said population 3, but there's nobody living in Lukenbach anymore.
Yeah, it was always a small town. Everybody thinks it's a big town because Waylon Jennings made a song about it,
Right. But that's the thing, it's, Waylon Jennings, and of course you had Willie Nelson and everything. And
Willie and Waylon and the boys.
Right. And basically that's it. I mean, it's not really a town. It's just a little community, unincorporated
community
area that's probably sitting on about 2 or 3 acres.
I think they have one store over there or something.
They do have a little general store.
Yeah.
That's it's a general store, post office. You can go in there and get your souvenirs and everything. But they do have the little dance hall also, which is basically where, on a Friday or Saturday night, someone come in, band come in, set up, and they would have a little concert.
The jam session, yep.
Right. And, they've got a few other little buildings there. It's a nice little place. I'm gonna do some videotaping of our trip and everything. But yeah, it's gonna be something real nice. Like I said, we got Fredericksburg. That's gonna be on Sunday. I'm gonna try and go out. I'm still gonna try and talk them to going out to Alamo Springs and having something to eat out there, because that's right there by the Texas train tunnel. It's the one by the state park and everything. And there used to be an old steam locomotive that used to run, I think, from San Antonio to Fredericksburg. And along the way, they went building this tunnel. Well, they took the track and everything out, not having the railroad through there. So all these bats now call that home, so it's a state park. But there's a place, maybe a couple hundred feet away from there. It's called Alamo Springs, Alamo Springs? Yeah, Alamo Springs Cafe. Got some good burgers. They have some good food. But gonna see about going there. And then, of course, Monday, what we're going to do is we're going to get up and we're going to go out and ride what's known as the Three Sisters. It's Ranch Roads 335, 336, and 337.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. These are 3 ranch roads. I've already rode them twice already. Man, you're talking about, it's about 150 miles total, okay? But man, you're talking about some beautiful scenery.
Mm-hmm. Good. And all like more or less flat land too.
No, you're out there in the hill country.
Oh, okay.
So you've got the mountains and everything, and I tell everybody, okay, as you're going down, say a country road and everything, you know how you've got it where it's got the sign saying, take this curve at 30 miles an hour?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They've got them out there saying 10.
Hairpins.
No, they're not hairpins. The fact is, you've got a sharp turn and you're going downhill.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And if you don't go slow enough, you're going up and over the guardrail, and you're going to stop about 200 feet down at the bottom.
Yeah. That's one heck of a stop.
Yeah, it only hurts when you stop at the bottom. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. On the way down, you might meet a hiker and his wife, and the only thing you can say is, "So far, so good. So far, so good. Later."
Yeah. It's that sudden stop at the bottom. That's what really hurts.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, Jamie, she knows about the hill country. But yeah, we're going to be going out there. I'm trying to remember. There's another place out there. Damn, I got to look it up again. But there's another town. I'm trying to remember the name of it.
You say that area is called, that route or whatever is called the Three Sisters?
Yeah, it's called the Three Sisters. It's those are Three Sisters or Three Twisted Sisters.
The Three Sisters, Texas routes. Twisted Sisters.
Yep, the three Twisted Sisters.
The Texas Hill Country's most famous trio. Okay?
Yep.
335, 6, 7. Yep. Are known throughout Texas as the Twisted. Okay. Riders come from near and far. Okay.
Yep. Okay, Kerrville. That's the other town we're going to be going to. We're going to Kerrville. And
Kerrville.
Yeah, Kerrville.
Right. Kerrville. Okay.
Right. And then we're also going to Green.
Oh, they got a Hackberry, Texas. Wow. Barksdale, yep. Campwood, Real, Leakey, Vanderpool, Bandetta, Medina. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I see where it's at. That's right there in the dead central, east and west, dead center of the state.
Yep.
And not quite halfway north and south.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. So, like I said, that's where we're going to be at. So, I'm going to see about getting my GoPro and everything set up on the trike, so I can get the video taken of the trip and some of the other areas that gone to. I know that, like I say, they're wanting to go to Kerrville because there's a cross there, and when we're going to be in Fredericksburg, I'm going to see about going to Cross Mountain, which is right inside Fredericksburg. I've been there the last time I went, and man, you get up there to the very top where the cross is, man, you're talking about having some spectacular views of the hill country. I mean, you just walk around. I mean, I've actually got it on my Facebook page. I've got those pictures and everything up there. And that is something.
Hey, Brandon. How you doing, mon ami?
Hey, Brandon.
Brandon, you almost got a shirt last night. Almost. They asked me, I won a shirt last night on the Three Tools. Pontiac Bill. Brandon had number 2. I had picked number 47, but it was only up to 30. Okay, the number range. So I did something else. I did 2 that was already taken. Brandon had that number.
There's 710.
Hey, 710. What's up, mon ami? And so number 2 was already taken, so I picked 47. Well, the number range, that was too high, so I picked 28. They picked a bunch of a random number picker, random number generator.
Right.
So it picked 28, and they said, okay, nobody has 28. And then people started in chat, oh, Cajun has 28, and then I got 28. And somebody was writing it down. So they said, yeah, Cajun had 28. I says, well, I sent them my information, my address, and I said, I'll wear large. So they were talking about XX and XXL and XL. I didn't know if that's all they had. I said, if y'all don't have a large, send Brandon the extra large, because extra large is a little bit too big for me. So Brandon almost got a free T-shirt last night, but they did have one in large. I got a $175 super chat today. Yeah, I noticed you. You were on live today. I saw that.
Whoa!
A little too late. $175. So let's see. What's 60%? Now it depends on if they paid with an Apple phone, an iPhone, or a Mac computer. That's going to be 50% because they got Apple fees that are taken out. That'll be 50% total. So you get half of 175.
He's probably looking at about you know, if he gets 60% of that, then you're looking probably about 105, 110.
Not bad.
No.
Here you go, Brandon. Here's the link, Mona Meat. There's a link to jump up in here. Hey, David. What's up, David Carlisle?
What's up, Dave? Hey, there's Mark.
Hey, Mark. Again? I think he was in here earlier, or was that a different Mark?
This Mark C. The other one was.
Oh no, the other one was Rick.
Twisted, yeah.
The other one was Rick. Never mind. Hey, Mark. I ran into an accident in Temple where someone. Oh, someone got killed in a. Oh boy, that's not cool. Not good. I still made enough to get my first YouTube check next month. You have to have $100, which that $175 broke it right there. It did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because you had some other super chats and super stickers in your Saturday night stream. So yeah, you're gonna get your first $100. Well, you broke $100. You know, that's
right.
your threshold, 100. So you're gonna be getting a check next month. Yes, sir. Not bad at all. Not bad.
Yep. So yeah,
I'm gonna become a member as soon as I get some money in my PayPal account.
Yep.
Or any account. On account of I ain't got nothing in none account.
You ain't got it because on account you ain't got the money.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah. Yeah. All right. I know all about that because I know for me, I'm looking at about this trip here is going to be about $250 for everything. By the time I pay for the hotel room for the one night, like I said, most of the time we're going to be staying down to VP's house. So only thing he's asking is for everybody to chip in a certain amount of money, and we do all that. He's going to go out and buy all the food and everything. And it's going to be breakfast, lunch, and probably breakfast and dinner at their house. So when we're out on Saturday and Sunday, Monday, and everything, it's like, okay, we're going to be having lunch, maybe having some dinner somewhere, but the rest of the time we're going to be eating over at his, over at their place.
Right.
So it'll be pretty nice.
Well, it's like I got some friends coming in from the West Coast, YouTube friends.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, at the end of the month, and Miss is going to teach them how to cook gumbo and some Cajun food,
right?
The way we do it,
right?
And Southwest Louisiana, and so they're not going to have any expenses at all, just their gas to get over here.
Right.
That's it.
Yep. Yeah, Mark. It's going to be a great time because, like I said, this is something that normally the ministry we do this once a year. Make a trip somewhere. Last year, unfortunately, with the timing that they were wanting to do it, I didn't get a chance to go, and they wound up going up to Amarillo. And went up there for the Cadillac Ranch, and I seen all the pictures that they took and everything with all the Cadillacs up there with their noses in the ground. But yeah, I know there's several different videos out there people have done on the Three Sisters and everything. And actually, what you're supposed to do is you're actually supposed to start in Bandera. That's where 337 starts at. It starts over in Bandera. Goes
I'll put the link.
Right, I saw that earlier.
Yeah, I'll put the link to the Twisted Sisters up there.
What'd you do? Uh-oh. Hurt your ears, huh?
That hurt.
But, like I said, you're supposed to start in Bandera, and you're supposed to go through Medina and everything, and then that you're still on 337. So you take that all the way into Lakey. And then once you get into Lakey, you've got your options of if you want to take 336 or 335. And there's a gas station there. Everybody hits, okay? Because that's, by the time you get from like where we're going to be at, and by the time we get to Lakey, it's like, okay, everybody fill up and everything, because usually you can take the whole route and everything. You can take 330, like I say, you can take 336 or 337. It doesn't matter, because it's basically a big circle right back to Lakey. And then there's also Frio Canyon. I'm trying to remember the whole name of it. But it's like a little stop and everything. They got a little restaurant in there, a little souvenir stand. And I did get the shirt saying, I rode the sisters and everything. So they've got all the souvenirs for saying you've been out riding around on Three Sisters. So, and that's pretty fun. I mean, the scenery is very beautiful out there. Like I said, Jamie, she knows all about it. I mean, she knows all about down in that area. Mount Rushmore, I would still like to go to. Probably next year, we might be taking a trip to Sturgis. I don't know. So that would be a fun trip, going up to Sturgis.
I see they have a place there called Kesey's Barbecue by Medina. You leave Bandera and go there, and then there's Kesey's Barbecue. That's a stop right there.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
We've never gone to Bandera. We've always gone to hit Medina. There's a little country store right there. We always stop, get like some drinks and stuff like that, snacks, whatever. And then
That's probably that barbecue place.
No, it's like I said, it's just a little country store. I mean, they don't sell, but the only hot food is going to be like what's all pre-made and everything. But I mean, they're going to have drinks, chips, all kinds of different snacks. Or they're going to have, like the pre-made sandwiches in the cooler.
Okay.
But, yeah. Now, which place do you like going to, Jamie? But like I said, usually from there, get on 337 out of Medina, and like I said, head straight over to Lakey. I'm wanting to see about for us doing the taking what I call the roller coaster section first this time, which is Ranch Road 337, because it's all the up and downs and twists and turns. It almost feels like you're riding on a roller coaster. Like I say, it's all the little hills that you're going up and maybe a little curve like this and something like this. You get all the sweeps and everything.
Yeah, they got they got a highway like that in California. If you are in Parker, Arizona,
right,
and when you cross the bridge on the Colorado River,
right,
from Parker, Arizona, that's a ski resort there. Colorado River's right there. A friend of mine's mom and grandma owned a house in Earp, California. Earp, like
Okay.
Wyatt Earp. And if you want to go up to Laughlin and all that,
Right.
stay on the California side, you go to a little town, I forget what it's called, west of Earp, and then head north to Needles. That's the Needles
Okay.
Highway. And
Right.
it's one of those roads, those blacktop desert roads
Right.
where it goes up and down, and then like that. Oh, I love that ride.
Yeah.
Especially in that Silverado truck I had.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Right. Now, I do know that one place that has been brought up several times, and that's what's known as the Dragon's Tail. And it's over in the northeastern part of Tennessee. It's, was it 11 miles? But it's 300 it's over 300 turns on 11 miles.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's called the Dragon's Tail, or Tail of the Dragon. Yeah, it's called Tail of the Dragon. But I mean, I've seen some videos of it, and you can see it's like you can see probably, maybe a couple of 100 feet in front of you, and you can already see like 3 different turns. But I mean, it's just following. It's just really doing this number all up and down those 11 miles.
Like a tail of a dragon or a snake. Yeah.
Right. But they call it Tail of the Dragon.
That's a lot of turns.
Yeah, like I said, it's over 300. Can you imagine over 300 turns in only 11 miles?
Illinois says part of it is actually in North Carolina also.
Yep. Like I said, it's right there on the northeastern border of North Carolina and Tennessee.
Tennessee, okay.
Right. So I mean, it's right up there. Now there's 3 other roads I would still like to go and check out. And here in Texas, we've got the 3 Twisted Sisters, okay? But, I mean, like I said, it's about 150 miles for round trip and everything to do the whole thing.
Right.
I wouldn't mind, I didn't know about it, but there's 3 other roads right, to the west called the 3 Twisted Brothers. But it's over 200 miles to do those 3. And you're actually going out to Brackettville, which I would love to go back out there, because Brackettville, that's where they filmed the movie The Alamo with John Wayne. And I've actually been there.
Yeah, I think you mentioned something about that a while back.
Hey, there's Wayne. Yep. Yeah.
Hey, Wayne.
But yeah, okay, Eleanor says 318 turns total. I knew it was over 300, yeah. But like I said, something like that, do not get in a hurry, because I mean, yeah, you'll have people on, it's something that motorcyclists love, because I mean, you're just out there doing this number the almost entire time. I mean, you're not going. LR was it? I think it was the fastest you can do is about 40 miles an hour. Okay, Eleanor. Okay, yeah, the Alamo is in San Antonio, but John Wayne, when he filmed the Alamo, okay, his movie, the whole movie set was built in Brackettville. I've been to that. It was called Alamo Village. And I went there back in the early 70s. And unfortunately, it's been closed down because the guy that was running it, he passed away. But yeah, the Alamo, it is, not was, it is still in San Antonio. All right, so you got one at the Snake in North Carolina. Yeah, I've heard about, like I said, there's lots and lots of roads all over. As far as being perfect for going out riding, on a motorcycle. But the thing about with the three Twisted Sisters, that for several years it's always ranked number one as far as riding on. That's the thing about with the sisters. Everybody loves going there. I mean, we'll get people from all over the United States going to it. Yep. And it's been several years since I've actually been to the Alamo myself. I've been there several times. But like I said, back in the early 70s when I was still living down in Houston, we took that trip to San Antonio, actually to the Alamo itself. And then we actually went out to Brackettville, where the movie set is at. Like I said, that's where John Wayne, he had it all built and everything out there on the guy's ranch out in the middle of BFE. Okay?
Yep.
And there's been other movies made at Alamo Village.
Right. Yeah. Naturally.
Right.
Now, San Antonio, by the Alamo, isn't that where the Riverwalk is?
Yep.
Okay. I went there one time. It was the Alamo and the Riverwalk, and they had a vine growing there. It was called a passion flower vine, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
It made a red fruit on it, like a passion flower, and real beautiful when it blooms. Anyway, I collected a couple of those pods and planted them at my house, and they grew and all. And you train them up a trellis and all that. You got to have something for them to grab onto.
Right.
Once they done already grabbed onto something, then the followers will grab onto their brothers or sisters.
Yep.
And then climb up. It makes for a beautiful, like if you have a garage, open carport.
Yep.
That's separate from the house, you'll have a upside down U shape and all that. When it blooms, it's awesome.
Yep.
Awesome.
Because the San Antonio Riverwalk, that's not that far away from the actual Alamo itself.
Right. Yeah, me and a few friends of mine went over there one time.
Yep. But
hold on there, Miss Crystal.
I guess she's off the phone with Sandy.
There you go, Miss Crystal.
Yep.
Oh, you had it already. Okay.
Yep. You're getting slow in your old age, Cajun.
Mark C. BFE. Yeah. Egypt. Bum. Freaking Egypt.
There you go.
Hey, Shell.
Hey, guys. I'm on my phone, so I'm not dealing with chat. Mater, we're going to have to do some editing on that video, that little 1-minute video that you had with Twisted, because Sandy gave me some information that will help you get a few more viewers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the hashtags at the bottom of the video and the editing? Yeah.
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 And also she asked that we do something else that will get you some of Mark's subscribers coming over here.
Okay. I can do that.
So,
yeah. I know exactly what she's talking about.
All right.
Well, the hashtag one, yeah. There's also a different.
And that tag box down below, you just you don't have to hashtag it. You just mention the names or whatever that's relating to it. Like when I do a video and I have, like, if I'm somewhere or related to another channel, I just type in that channel's name, and then all
Right.
that goes into the algorithm of YouTube's, and all that pops up when you search something.
Yeah.
Yep. And
So-
Shell, I was gonna say, and last night, Crystal got a chance to finally have some Soul Man's barbecue.
Yes, and it was good, but I'm not getting that particular dish again because
Not the way they fixed it. No.
no. Now
And
next
can you
time
believe it? She actually said that Dickie's barbecue was better.
and that's because of the atmosphere. Now, if we go again and I'm going to get something different. So we'll see if it's better then.
Right. Well, we'll have to go. There's one that is closer. Matter of fact, it's basically right down the street and everything from the church.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
we were going out there for a specific purpose. We wanted
Right,
to see
I know.
what.
I know. We had to go see Twisted, and he,
Yep.
he's already popped in here.
Yep, and he called Sandy, and that's why we hung up after 40 minutes.
Wow, that was a short conversation.
Especially since
40
that was
minutes?
the first actual physical conversation we've had.
Right. Like I
Messaged
said,
her
that
with
was a
email
short
and
one.
stuff.
Yeah. Like I said, a 40-minute conversation between two females, that's short.
Well, I was on the
know.
phone with Johnny Best for an hour until you popped up.
Yep,
Sweetheart, -1.
I know. Hey, Rick, take it easy. Appreciate you stopping by. Hey, you're always welcome anytime if you got that bell notification hit with it being all, anytime I'm live or put out a video, you'll get the notification on it.
Yeah. But no, I've had a 5-hour conversation. Remember that?
I remember those. Yeah, till about 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, then had to turn around and get up at 5:30 in the morning to get ready for work.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah.
and I blame that one all on you.
Hey, neither one of us were wanting to hang up at that time, remember? So it was, hey,
Yeah.
street, it's a two-way street on that, remember?
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, 710. Your butt is full of questions.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm going to hop off here. That way I can watch chat again. But just to let you know that if you need me, but I'm probably going to end up going to bed at 10 o'clock. And so.
Well, you know what I could use right now? Refill
and a ham and potato chip sandwich.
No.
No.
The chicken, rice, and veggies, that was enough for dinner.
Okay.
And that was leftovers.
Missy made a hash last night. Ground meat, corn, something else, and something else in there. A hash.
Right. Oh yeah.
Which she calls a hash.
Yeah, my hash is potatoes, meat, and eggs.
Right. Yeah.
Potatoes, meat, and eggs.
Yeah, gotta have potatoes in it to be a true hash.
Yeah.
One of the true hashes. Yeah.
Right. Mark, no, I'm not monetized yet because right now I'm only a quarter of the way of having enough watch hours to be get monetized. Now, if I want to do a live stream mobile, as far as through YouTube itself, I don't have enough subscribers. But since I've got StreamYard and everything, I get around all that. So I can actually I've done live streams,
from a phone.
Mobile, right, from the phone with a tablet, stuff like that. I can do all that.
You hit the desktop version. You click the desktop version. That little square says desktop version from your phone.
Yeah.
Click on that. then it's going to be so big, then you got to shrink it down or make it bigger, and then you can go live from your phone because when you click desktop version on your phone actually becomes to StreamYard and YouTube, it actually looks like you're on a desktop. And that way you can go live from a cellular phone on StreamYard without having to have 1,000 subs. I used to do it all the time.
Well, no, with YouTube, you have to have 1,000 subscribers. Okay.
Yeah, going through YouTube.
Right, going through YouTube.
But you are streaming on YouTube through StreamYard from a phone by clicking that desktop version.
Right, but now, actually, and I've done this already. I didn't even change anything on the phone because I did it when I was at DOH. Okay, if I'm going through StreamYard itself, I don't have to change anything. I've done a mobile stream with my phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was going through StreamYard.
Yeah, but you was on StreamYard, but you was actually on YouTube.
Right.
Doing it.
Right. But now if I tried doing a live stream through YouTube with my phone, I can't do it. But I can do it through StreamYard.
Correct.
Okay, sweetheart, what do you want to drink?
What was in this?
Tea?
Please.
So I would have to go to Sonic and get you another one.
What about the Red Diamond?
You gonna ask Chris? That's his.
Oh, well, I thought the way he was putting it was open for anybody.
I can get you a smaller one than with that, but he paid for that one.
Oh, we can always replace it. I mean, there's always Chicken Express.
Red Diamond tea is not but what, $1.50 a gallon?
Yeah, but you tell that to a grouchy 17-year-old.
Oh, yeah, but I bet you when he asks you for $5 to go somewhere, he's kind of expecting it, huh?
He don't ask Mama. He don't ask Mama for money. She's been too broke for years.
No, okay.
So what else you want? You want?
Yeah, that's it. But it's Alamos. Outside of Fredericksburg is Alamo Springs.
How about I make you a pot of coffee?
That'll work too.
All right, I'll make you some.
Actually, that would be. I've got enough of this. Just Okay.
Sorry, Shell. I can't bring you any. Bye, guys.
Yeah. With Mark. Okay, Mark. As far as with joining my stream, that's easy. All you gotta do is click on the link, and it'll ask you, if you want to join the broadcast. As long as you've got a camera and a microphone, like Cajun and I do, or like with Crystal, I mean, with her phone and everything, she's able to do that. I mean, you saw she jumped in on this, and she's on her phone.
Let me see. How do you have others join your streams like Cajun does?
Right.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, does that mean Mark, do you want to come up here, or are you just asking how to do it?
Yeah. So, do you want to come up on panel like Cajun is, and how Crystal just was?
Because, like, if you are live streaming and you want to invite somebody, you have a little thing on the bottom that says invite, and you click on that, and it gives you a link, and you just hit copy, and then you do away with that, and then you send an email to somebody with that link. You paste that link either in the chat or in an email. I do all mine in emails.
Right.
But I'm just so used to doing it in emails because a few years back, before StreamYard was even a twinkle in Gage's mind, well, it was in his mind, but before StreamYard was on board like it is now, we had Google Hangouts, and we'd send the link in chat. Well, all of a sudden, these trolls hit us hard. The coin community and some other communities, they hit us hard coming up. We'd get them in here, and all of a sudden, you had a guy and a girl doing whatever they do at night, showing this to everybody. Well, we didn't want that, so we started sending links and emails because we didn't allow no porn or nothing, or cussing, or in our streams. So
and that's the way I am. Yeah. Hey, I want to know how you doing.
You got friends, you got good friends and all that won't do that, you know. So, but I learned that from habit. Just send it in my link to my streams in an email.
Yeah.
Especially with people I don't know.
Right.
You know, if they want to come up, I could see who they are backstage, and I can get rid of them. You know, I'd say, look, wave. You know, because if it's just a still picture. Because if you get them up, that picture's going to slide over, and you never know what you're going to see. What's up, Eleanor?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Good.
How's Patriot coming along?
I still haven't been able to get any work done. The steel company just isn't selling right now. So here in the next week or two, they're only selling to contractors right now. I guess they got a big contract with the Marine Corps base right now, so they're filling that order. So once they go back to selling private party, I'll get some more and get some work done to it.
Okay. Yeah, because I've been waiting for another video for you to, show more progress and everything on it.
Yep. Unfortunately, can't do much with it right now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's like for me, like on the, like that mini top fuel, it's like everything's kind of come to a stop because one, I don't have the funds to buy everything else I need. And second, I've got other projects that I need to try and get done, plus work done around the house. It's like, okay, that's something else kind of got put on the back burner. So yeah, I know all about that kind of stuff.
Yep. I've got 5 go-karts and 6 mini bikes I'm working on. So it's with baseball, this past tournament's being done finally. I can get back to working on them. I just got a riding lawnmower fixed today that I'm going to try to sell so I can buy more stuff for the go-karts.
Right. I wouldn't mind getting a mini bike or a go-kart myself, because where I live and everything down here at the local quarter-mile dirt track, which I've done the videos and everything on, out front, they have a 16th mile oval dirt track. They do run go-karts and mini bikes on.
Cool. That'd be fun.
I would love to have something for that. Now, in one class of the go-karts, it's, I guess, is what you call your entry level. And it's basically, you take the Predator 212, totally stock, no mods whatsoever. You put it on there, but it's only one wheel drive. Okay.
Okay.
So normally at all your dirt tracks and everything, you're always racing counterclockwise. Okay. So you're going into the turn, you're making that left. Okay. But in that class, for those go-karts, you're actually going clockwise. And it's the left rear tire, which is going to be your drive wheel.
Yep.
And then they have the modified class that they actually go out, and everything else goes counterclockwise. Now, I tell you what's really nice. It's like $3 to get in and watch them on a Friday night.
We have a mini bike track around here, and it's a bunch of S-turns. So it's, I mean, maybe the size of somebody's house is the actual track, but there's so many turns inside of it. And they've got 2 classes, stock, which is just a 212, and then they've got a modified. If you can build it, you can run it. But with it being so close, a lot of people don't run the modifieds because it's just too fast.
Right. But like I said, they run those out here. And I'm going, I would love to, because the track's like 5 miles from the house. And I'm going, okay, I've got this receiver hitch, which I still need to get put on the bike, on the the Tri-Glide. Plus, I've got the rear bumper, which, you know, I was planning on putting the receiver hitch and the bumper on all at the same time because it all takes the same bolts or the bolt holes and everything. So to me, it's like, why put one on? Then you got to take it all back off just to put the other one on. Right.
Yep.
So just do it all at one time. Make it simpler. And I'm going, if I had, you know, like a little go-kart or a mini bike or one of each, hell, I'd go over here to my local Harbor Freight and get one of those little 4x8 little trailers that they've got, put the decking and everything down and get it set up where I could strap a go-kart and mini bike on there. I'd use the Tri-Glide to take them out there.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Shell, yes, I do live right outside the back gate of Camp Lejeune in North Carolina. And you did spell it right the first time.
What do you got, Brandon? Did you sell me? But hey, right now that's for me. I'm talking to a guy. He's actually got a little cargo carrier or cargo trailer. He said he'll take $300 for it. That way I can pull behind the Tri-Glide.
So I'd buy that just to have it. Never know when you need it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
So can I freak you out, Eleanor?
Hey,
Yes,
Cal.
you were correct.
Piney Green?
No, opposite area.
Okay, Swansboro?
Nope, it's further south.
Blackgate? Okay. Siegesbury, yeah. I'm in Greenville.
Okay.
I do appraisals and broker price opinions in Jacksonville all the time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they call that y'all over there pronounce it Camp Lejeune.
Yeah, well, the
Camp
guys.
Lejeune.
Yeah.
It's actually Lejeune.
Yeah, the guy's last name was Lejeune.
Yeah, Lejeune. That means young in French.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he was from not far from me, right down the road.
Mm-hmm.
That the guy, I don't know, he got famous some kind of way. He wasn't a general. He was a major or something. And anyway, they named the base after him.
Oh, that's okay. The Air Force Base down here is named after a Navy pilot. Seymour Johnson Air Force Base is named after a Navy pilot, not an Air Force pilot.
Okay.
But my brother was stationed at New River.
I'm not gonna see more. Hey, Shell, I'm not gonna see more if I got my eyes closed.
That's your problem, not mine, hon.
We used to make that joke with the airmen back in the day.
Yeah, remember the Navy, the Navy submarine guys. I'm friends with a bunch of them, and the Air Force guys. They always have jokes about each other. You know, the Navy and the Air Force guys. Hell, they all work together, and the Marines on the ships. You know.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what you call the 13 buttons on a Navy dress uniform? A Marine.
No.
A Marine plate lunch.
A Marine plate lunch. Oh boy.
I know all kinds. I come from a military family, boo.
Okay.
I know all kinds of jokes.
I know.
I married a guy who was on a
know.
boomer. My dad was in the Army and the Air Force. My brother was a Pathfinder in the Army. Nephew's a Marine.
Yeah.
Niece is in the Army. Brother-in-law in the Air Force. Brother in the Navy.
Most of my first and second cousins were in the Marines, and my dad and my uncles were all in World War II.
Mm-hmm.
You know, served during the whole war, and I tried to join, and I was 4F.
Mm-hmm.
So they said the easiest one to get into is the Navy. But the Army guy told me,
Mm-hmm.
and because he said, don't even try for them. I said, I'm keeping on trying until I get in. He says, well, skip the Marines. They're going to 4F you when you walk in the door.
Mm-hmm.
So he said, the Navy's the easiest one to get into if you want to keep on trying. I tried. They turned me down. Stone cold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My back was all messed up. I got crooked spine and all that
Right.
stuff. So yeah, they can't take it
I
like
wanted
that.
to say hi, Eleanor, because when I popped in, I said that I was not watching chat, so I couldn't see anything, and you said hi right as I popped out. So
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, and Mark C, you can stream on an iPhone.
Yeah,
He asked
yeah.
that question.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
you just
you
got to go
definitely
to
can do that.
StreamYard, and when you get StreamYard up on Google, you Google StreamYard, and you got to hit the 3 dots on the top right of your phone. I don't know how iPhone is, but on an Android phone, the 3 dots, you click on that, and you switch over to desktop version. Click that box, and you're going to be into the desktop part of
Yep.
StreamYard. And it looks like through YouTube, and it looks like you on a desktop or a laptop. And you can stream from a phone or a tablet. If you do not have 1,000 subscribers, you can do it.
Yep.
Brandon, most
You got
military bases
130
have their bad parts and their good parts. So
Right.
you'll get really bad
Oh, yeah.
neighborhoods and then good neighborhoods around them as well. So it's probably
Right.
very similar to
Yeah.
Killeen.
Yeah.
The closer you are to the base, the more it looks like a good neighborhood because they keep it up to invite more of the families to come in off base
Right.
into Killeen. But you get about 3 miles out from the base, and it starts looking kind of not as maintained.
Yeah, kind of like the Navy base that used to be over in Grand Prairie, and then they shut that one down. And you've got Shell. What's
Naval
the
Air
ones
Sta-
over there?
Got the Naval Air Station in Fort Worth.
Yeah, but they have a name. I'm trying to remember.
I can't remember the name
I know
of
it, I
it,
can't
but
think of
it's
it
a
off the top
Naval
of my
Air
head.
Station. And Grand Prairie, they took it, and they've got a large Air National Guard base there. Because you know the Texas Air National Guard is larger
Yeah.
than most countries' armies, right?
Oh yeah.
You know that.
Oh yeah.
And I'm from dealing with Tinker Air Force Base in Oklahoma, so that's where I know about the areas around it.
Hey.
I'm sorry. That was funny.
Fort
Fort
Hood
Hood sounds like a cool place
Mark-
if you like murder mysteries.
Mark,
That sounds like
the
Fayetteville,
StreamYard
too.
does have
Yeah. And then,
a
you know, you go to San
program, you just have to
Antonio
look to
and you
make
got
sure.
all the bases down there. But
Yep.
down here, well, you know this, Eleanor, but they probably don't. Pope Air Force Base is right next to Fort Bragg. They're basically the same thing.
Yep.
And then you got Seymour Johnson here. You got a huge Coast Guard base in Elizabeth City. Then you got New River,
Yep.
Cherry Point, and Lejeune down here. And then you got all kinds of outlying fields.
Yes.
And okay, one thing that Cajun put up there. Okay, you can do StreamYard for free for 20 hours a month. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what I started off doing. I know that's what the other people I know was doing.
Yeah, I'm
And-
still under a free account.
Right. So when all of a sudden I got the notification that I'm almost, I think I was at what, 14 hours for the month. I still had
No, you were at 10. You told me.
something like that. And I still had over half a month to go if I wanted to keep doing live streams. So that's when I started doing the math. It's like, okay, I can afford to actually pay for a subscription and get unlimited. But Cajun, you can do up to 20 hours on StreamYard for free.
Mark,
Mhm.
Or is it 20?
if you
Is
caught
it
me
20?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's
Oh.
20.
And Mark,
The camera,
I'm
are
just
you-
using the camera on my computer.
yeah, mine is the one that came with my phone.
I'm just using
And
the
when
webcam as well.
if you go back,
Hey, Zaphael.
Yep.
if you
Yeah,
go back
no,
to
I'm on a webcam, separate. That's why you see me at an angle.
Right.
My camera's right there. I'm at an angle. And a lot of people, I said not a lot, there's 5 or 6 other YouTubers in the corn community that use this angle because they can still see your face, everything almost, and still reach at and do what they want on here.
Yeah.
So,
well, see, and I have 2 screens because I have StreamYard on. Well, I have StreamYard on this one, and I have YouTube on this one.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I have 2 screens. I work from home, Boo. I don't know if you know that or not.
Right. Yeah, you work from home.
Yeah.
What I do, I don't need
but
2.
For me, Mark, right. But see, for me, Mark, I've got my laptop like right here in front of me.
I've got the hand above the laptop.
Right. So I'm
camera
right.
Is right there.
But up here, I wound up going over to Best Buy, and it's a J5 webcam, and it's a 1080. It's also got a built-in microphone. So I've actually, it hooks into my laptop by USB, and I mean you can see the quality of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now what I will do is let me come down here, and I can show you what the difference is.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for me, if you go back to Mater's live streams in April and May, and you'll catch me on there, I actually do the live for a little bit, and then because of my back,
right,
I will switch to an avatar.
Right.
And when I'm live on those streams, I'm using a Chromebook.
Right.
And that's the camera that's in that.
Right. So like right now, I'm using the camera that's actually on the laptop itself. Okay. It's not that great of a camera. The resolution's not that great. And that's what I was actually using for a while. Okay. And you can see how choppy and everything it is. So
my laptop camera is a little worse than yours.
Yeah.
Yours is not bad compared to mine.
Right. So with this one here, as a matter of fact, we were in Best Buy Sunday when I was actually shopping for a better computer to have for doing nothing but YouTube. And they've actually got it for, what, $50? I think like $50. You can go into Best Buy, and you can get a camera just like what I've got.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's a good quality one.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mater, Cajun, yours is not any different than Mater's when he's on his laptop screen.
Yeah.
It's just because you guys are both using webcams. You went from a 790.
A 780.
780 to a 1080.
You know why? Because I have light. I have light over here.
That's just making you a little bit wider than you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but if I would turn that light off, it would look like I'm in a fog. If I would turn that LED light off over here, it would look like I'm in a fog or a haze.
Yeah.
Did you Bluetooth your camera or no?
That one?
Yeah.
No, this one here, Mark. No, it plugs into the laptop via a USB cable. Now they do have some out there that are Bluetooth, but I didn't want to. I think they're right around $100. So it's like for me, for what I spent on this one, it was worth the money.
Yeah. All right, I'm getting bit. You guys can see it on my arms.
Yeah, the mosquitoes are starting to want to come out. I'm seeing them flying around.
Yeah.
Well,
Get
Crystal,
the spray. Get the spray.
Yes, Shell.
I got Craig's blanket done. It's
Yay!
6 feet by
I know
5
you're on.
feet.
Whew.
Mater, have you guys tried those little like citronella candles that you can burn to stop them in there?
Yeah.
I actually have a bug zapper, and unfortunately, I think the
That thing is dead.
No, the zap part is still working. I think the ballast resistor for the light to come on has finally bucked the kick it. Yeah. So the light won't come on. So that's not attracting the bugs and everything to it. I mean, it was. I mean, beforehand, if y'all were watching any of my live streams, y'all could hear them getting zapped every now and then.
Yeah. But yeah, Michelle, I made one. It was a continuous granny rectangle, and one of the chunky cakes that Karen made. I think it was like tweed or something.
The chunky tweed.
Yeah, they made it about 4 or 5 years ago, and I got like 8 balls of that. So it's got over 2,000 yards in it. My son is 6'6". It is taller than he is, and
wow.
I think it's about 5. It might be 5 foot across, but I don't think so. And I literally got it done, set it on my bed, went to work. When I came in that night, I said, "Where the beep 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 is my blanket?" Because I was going to wash it. And all of a sudden, I get my son, "Hey, Mom, I want a blanket." I was like, "What one do you want?" He goes, "I want that one you've been working on for a while." Which one is that? He brought it from his room to my room to show me the blanket he wanted that he already stole. And I'm like, fine, you're washing it. But yeah.
Shell, I'm going to have a hard time keeping Chris off of me tonight because I just put on my redneck cologne.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'll just take this.
Did you ever find out how much that Saturn sold for, Mater?
No, I'll never know because once the sale is over, they don't release the prices on those.
Yeah.
So I don't need the Saturn, I just need
I'll
the
have
engine.
Right,
You can have
I know,
the car, just
but
give me
now-
the engine.
Right. Now, okay, here's the thing. You said you had on your invoice or the guesstimate for getting that one fixed, okay? You said it was a 2.2. That's a 4-cylinder. But you say you've got a V6.
Well, hold on.
Are you sure you've got a V6?
Let me find the invoice again. Hold on.
Okay. Well, you said that you had it, and it was
I know,
showing like
I know.
2.2.
But let me,
going,
I could have read you the wrong thing. Let me find the invoice.
Right. Right. But that's the thing, you know, I would have to know for
And
sure.
it might just be a 4-banger. Let's see. That's the right motor. So I got the right motor. Yeah, it's 2.2. It is a 4-wheel. Yeah, 2007 Saturn View, 2.2 liter manual 2-wheel drive.
Nate?
Yes, it is.
What?
Yeah, because they've been screwing around on top of the.
Give them well, then you can go get one of the cats from up front and drop them in your garage and leave them overnight.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
Until
first-
I got field wrapped.
Well, the first
one
quote
of them
I
left me
got.
a nice little present on my in locker.
Well, the first quote I got was $845 for just the engine. Delivered.
How much?
$845 delivered. And yeah, it's a 4-banger because it's a 2.2 manual 2-wheel drive.
Yep. See, that's what was in that other one. Now, my only question is, okay, the year that you've got, okay, how many years prior and how many years after did they have that same engine?
That I
that way
don't
I
know.
know.
Yeah, I'll
See,
have to
that's
look.
something else right. That's
Okay.
something I'd have to know is what was the first year and what was the last year. That way, I mean,
Instead of getting specifically looking for an 06, he can look for,
right,
Yeah.
that 5 year span, 10 year span, whatever.
right.
All right.
All right.
You got the off on.
Now I've got that on there.
I'm going to run away
Okay.
and turn these back on the phone.
Okay.
So y'all guys have fun. Bye, Eleanor. Bye, Cajun. Bye,
See you later.
Michelle.
It looks
I'll
looks
do
like
that.
2002 to 2007. which I have a 2007.
Okay, so you've got the last year then. Okay.
Yes.
Because I mean, right? Because the reason I'm asking on that is because I'm not sure. You know, I wasn't too sure as far as because I think that one I looked at was what in 06?
Yeah.
I think
Let me look real
I think
quick.
the one I found. Right. So I didn't know if they between one year and the next they changed engines. So I mean, like on my car, my little Dodge Caliber, I've got the 1.8, but they do have a 2.0 that goes in there. Well, that's two different engines, even though it could be the same year.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking here.
Move that light down.
Right. So, I mean,
Yeah.
that's the thing. I got to know specifics on that to know exactly what I'm looking for because if I wanted to find one.
2002 to 2007, it's right here.
Okay.
2.2 liter EcoTech L61 i4.
Okay.
And then, of
Because
course,
that
it has
one-
a five-speed manual transmission.
Right. Well, I think that one, if I'm not mistaken, that one I did find. It did have the 4-cylinder. It ran and everything, and I think it was standard also.
Yeah. Well, I have a
remember all the details.
brand new clutch assembly, brand new throttle plate, brand new tires. And
Right,
that
so
was
basically
those
what you
were all
were
put
needing-
in there.
Right.
Yeah, I just need the
So
engine.
what you still need is that you need a long block.
Yeah, I threw a rod, Eleanor.
Yeah,
You just
you need a
LS
long
swap
block.
it. Make it super fast.
You know, just what.
Well,
But it had
no, wait a minute. No,
200,000 miles on it when I threw the rod.
you can do a short block instead of a long block because your heads are still
That's
good.
true.
No,
So I
The
don't
head-
know.
well, a long
But the
block you
problem
can
that
get
she's
those.
having, right? But the problem
get
she's
those,
having is
it's,
trying to find one.
Oh, what about O'Reilly's
Yeah,
or AutoZone?
Well, the problem is they're wanting a lot more money to get it than some of these other places. They're wanting me to pay $1,500 just for the engines and then pay another $1,500 to put it in. And I'm like, you're out of your ever loving mind.
No, that's too much to put it in. 1,500 for a crate motor is not a bad price for a
No.
long block,
No,
but 1,500 for somebody to install, take your other one out, install that one. That's
Yeah.
way too much money.
exactly. So that's my thing. It's like, I don't think so. I don't think so.
And
And I
Mark,
told
no,
the
you
guy
don't need.
who made the quote to me, I might have tits, but I know what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Right.
My daughter's laughing
And
right
Mark,
now.
no, you don't need a
Well, I
StreamYard
can't
account.
stand that. You know, I had one guy tell me, well, you don't know how to, or you have to drive this way. I said, look, I've been driving a stick since before you were born. Shut up.
Yep.
And this guy couldn't drive a stick because he could not take my car into the shop to get the oil change. I had to drive
Yep.
it in.
Mm.
He did not know how to
Yep.
drive a stick.
And, or as Crystal likes to say, it's a millennial anti-theft device.
Yes, it is. And yeah, I was just looking at those, Cajun, on another one. So yeah, I'm actually trying to find a pattern for you.
Okay. Our niece wants Missy to make one like that. And I'm like,
Yeah.
wow, that's some fine thread or whatever. But I don't know how they kept the feathers, the string hanging at that certain angle instead of drooping down all the way. There'd be some hairspray in there.
Well, they lay it down and they have this spray craft glue that they spray it with, and it makes
I
it
thought so.
stiff, so it's
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Mark. Okay, all you got to do. Okay, I got the link up there. All you got to do is click on the link, and it'll let you be able to come up and everything. It'll say, you're about to enter a live stream. And it'll also say on there that, the host can add you anytime, which means, I'll see the little bubble, pop up. But now what you'll also have to do is on the YouTube side, you'll have to mute that because otherwise we'll be getting the feedback.
If he's on a phone, it'll automatically kill the YouTube side. But if it's the first time you've ever joined a panel, if you click on that link, Mark, first time ever being on StreamYard, it's going to want your email address, and then it's going to, or a text message. Then it'll send you a 4-digit code. You punch in that one-time code. That's it. One time.
Yep.
And you're a member in StreamYard for life.
Right.
Yep.
On that device.
It's just a step. Right, it's step by step on that. I mean, just answer these questions like boom, 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 and you're done.
Yeah.
So Mater,
takes
2
minutes.
I was driving through town. I had to stop and pull over to the side of the road and watch. They unloaded 6 new Challengers at the local Dodge dealership.
Oh wow!
And I was like, I want that one. And that one, and that one. Oh, I want that one.
Yep.
And they had a purple one.
Oh,
that
I
deep
want a
purple.
purple one. I want a
Deep
purple
purple.
one with the gray racing stripes because that's our robotics colors. And a 6-speed.
Yep.
I don't want to shift on the wheel. I want a manual.
Yeah.
Are they still calling that purple plum crazy?
They just had this purple in the when I went to the Dodge thing.
They used to be those crazy.
Yeah.
Right. But what I would love to do is I would love to get my hands on one of those Ghoul engines and shoehorn that thing into a Dodge Caliber. Make that thing rear-wheel drive.
Well, you still know what my dream car is that I'm not going to get as long as it's not in yellow.
Nash Bridges?
Yep.
Canary yellow.
Don't want a canary yellow one, but I want a Hemi Cuda.
I call it baby poo-poo mustard.
Yeah.
Baby poo-poo mustard yellow.
No, they call it lemon twist.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's still ugly.
Mm-hmm.
I sat in one of those cars. One of those cars that they used on the Nash Bridges TV series. I sat in one of them.
Wow.
When this was back in like 2000, I was with the Dallas Mopar Club, and we every year on Labor Day, I mean, they still do it even right now. They have the Mopar mini nats. I mean, we'd have from New Mexico, Oklahoma, Louisiana, Arkansas, and Texas. We'd have people come in from those states, and we would have the Mopar mini nats. And this guy, that particular year, for I think $72,000, he bought one of the like 5 cars that they used for that TV series. Okay, the one that he bought was the one that had all the camera equipment mounted inside the car and everything. So if you're watching the TV show and all of a sudden you see Nash Bridges, if you see Don Johnson or Chief Marin, and it's showing up to them as they're sitting in the seat, that's where they had the cameras at. Okay, that's the car this guy bought. He actually got a hold of it, took possession of it at 7 o'clock that morning, and had it at the show at 8 o'clock.
Wow.
And for me, the reason I say I sat in it is because I was the judge of those class cars, and my job was to judge the interior of the car.
Wow.
So you said, hey,
and it's
for me to judge it, I got to sit in it.
Well,
So
that was my job. That was as my job as judge. I had to actually get in the car and inspect it and
Right.
everything. Okay,
Yeah.
all right,
Oh yeah.
seat, front, dash, all that kind of stuff.
You
And
should have
it still
told him
had
you
one
needed to
camera
drive
mounts
it
in it.
around too.
Mhm. Well, Crystal, do you want to see it? Do you want to see the
done.
purple Challenger?
How you doing,
Steven.
Steven?
Because
But,
if Mater will let me share, I'll show you the picture.
Yeah.
Well, let's see here. Let me hit share. You may have to. Let's see here.
Yeah, he'll have to pop it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Evening.
Eleanor, I
Let's
used to
see
deal
here.
with a company for when I was racing sprint carts, you know, the Margay carts and all
Yes.
that.
Okay,
Years ago.
it's down
I
there.
don't remember the name.
Mater,
it's not
you see it.
Go Power Parts.
I see it.
Oh, wow. Look, that's the one with the gray racing stripes.
Yep, that's what I want. 'Cause
well, we call them rally stripes.
yeah, well,
down here.
our colors for the robotics team are purple and gray. So that's perfect.
Awesome.
Isn't that awesome?
I got a friend of mine that's got a car like that. He works down the recycle place down here.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this one looks better than his though.
So
His
there
is
you
older.
go, Crystal. Hey,
Yep.
Steven.
I like that.
I love it.
Yeah.
I
Wait,
love
I forget if his is a Charger or a Challenger. I want to say it's a Challenger.
Well, they
Like that
used to
one.
have the Charger in the Hellcat, and now only the Challenger is the Hellcat. Well, they may have the Charger, but you can only get a manual transmission in the Challenger. And the Challenger is the actual only American muscle car left.
Okay, so they don't make the Charger.
Yep.
The they don't, and unless they make a police interceptor, the Charger doesn't have the horsepower. That's got 707 horsepower.
Oh,
standard.
boy.
Standard.
Oh.
Well, but standard. No other car on
Yeah.
the road has that.
Yeah. Oh, I'd
One
love
of the
to
girls I
drive
work
that.
with has a Hellcat.
I
I'd
wanted
yeah.
a Challenger Hellcat
Every
wide
girl
body.
I've dated was a Hellcat.
Manual transmission and everything.
I am a Hellcat, boo.
I'm married to a sweet kitty right now.
Yeah. One of my robotics kids, her mother drives a Challenger, and I love the fact that she has it. It's her dream car, but it's kind of wasted on her because she doesn't go over 65 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's wasted.
Oh.
And I'm like, can
I'd
I
love
have
to
your
drive
car?
a car like
Can
that.
I have your car?
A 5-speed or 6-speed?
Yeah, that's 6-speed.
Standard
Mhm.
transmission with 700 horsepower. I'd love to get behind the wheel of that for about 10 minutes.
Yeah. Well, they
on an
said
open country road.
yeah, you can have a 6-speed or you can have a CVT. I'm like, give me that 6-speed. I don't want any pedals on, pedals on the steering wheel. I want a real shifter.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
That's what I want.
Scott.
How you doing, Scott?
I don't think the Mustang has more power than the
No,
Challenger.
the Mustang does not have more power than the Challenger.
Nope. Especially once they do get the Ghoul coming out with 1,000 from the factory.
Hello.
Yeah, 1,000 horses.
Yeah,
And
that's
the
going to
thing
be
about
like what's that car they make that's $1 million, and you have to do a 6 months checkup. The rotors cost $20,000. Not the rotors. The brake pads and the rotors cost $20,000, and you have to do certain things once a year, and it's like $100,000 tune-up on this car. What is that? A Motab? What's that? It's $1 million car.
What, a McLaren?
No, it's a French car. And it broke the land speed record a while back.
Oh.
For a car.
I don't think the GT500 has 760 horses. I'd have to see that.
I don't know. Some of them do, I guess. He's saying look it up.
Yep. But the one thing about with the Gould engine, it's a 7.2, and that means that they are going to come out with a brand new 426 Hemi.
Dang it.
Yeah, another 426 Hemi. I'm going.
Yeah.
Yes, we're talking about a brand new Elephant motor.
Yeah.
Because that thing was 425 horses at a 426 cubic inches, naturally aspirated.
Yeah. Non-blown, non-turboed.
All right, talking about the Maybach?
It's not spelled that way. It's
Yeah, I know. That's what Chris was saying. I know that's what expensive.
I want to say it's a French car, and it was a French driver, and he broke the land speed record for over 300 miles an hour.
Now,
but this car is so expensive to own. It's ridiculous. The engine's it's a rear engine car, like a mid-engine car, more to the rear, and they actually have to tear some of the body apart and all to even do a tune-up on it. Something like that.
I'm trying to think of what French cars are out there. I know Italian, you're looking at Lamborghini, you're looking at Ferrari.
Nope.
And those are both mid-engines.
These are a newer car. I'm going to say in the last 10, 15 years.
Oh.
And there's not that many of them made.
Right.
I mean, they might have 100 or 200 in existence, probably.
I have no idea how to say that one.
Tostata.
But
that new Corvette, mid-engine Corvette, that's got the clear cover over the engine where you can see the engine and all that. That's a nice Corvette.
Yeah. To me, up to, I'd say from 1970 to 77 would be the body style of the Corvette I liked the most. You know, and even though I like I'm a Mopar person, it would have to be the 70 to 77 Corvette I like, because 78 they changed the body on it some, and they went to that flatter bubble window. Yeah, but they had that weird bubble, right? But that bubble window in the back is like, no. And the main reason on that is because I've seen the movie Corvette Summer, and that was the years that they wound up using for that movie.
Which movie are you talking about? You talking about the kids that were in shop?
Yeah, Mark Hamill
and the guy sees a Corvette fixing to go in the crusher, and you know he's in with his teacher in his class, and he says, "Oh, that's the one we want." Okay, I think that was either 69 or 70 something model, and then the teacher actually steals the car at the end of the movie, right?
Actually, about a third of the way through, once they get it all completed, Actually, it wasn't the teacher; it was one of his ex-students that takes it out to Vegas. We have Mark Hamill, Annie Potts, and it's Corvette Summer.
Okay,
and there was only three of them.
I'm trying to think of the name of that movie for a while.
Right, it's Corvette Summer. That's the name of the movie, and that was actually
and the kids in shop rebuilt it from a junkyard car. I remember that movie. Oh man,
So my dad went in the Marine Corps. My dad went in the Marine Corps in 1981, and he did 21 years. When he retired, my brother and I bought him a 1981 Corvette for his retirement gift. He ended up rebuilding the motor, turned it into a 383 stroker, and then once we started to do the body work, the frame was completely rusted out. So he actually put the motor and the transmission into, I think, It's an older Jeep. I want to say it's like an 83 or an 85 Jeep. So that's what he's working on right now.
Now, did he did he go into the Marine Corps right out of high school?
About 2 years after high school.
Okay, so your dad's 3 years older than I am.
Okay.
Because I'm old.
Yeah, and I did 8 years in the Marine Corps, and we're both here, down here by Camp Lejeune.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
you know, when I
Eleanor,
brought my
hey.
husband home, first thing my dad asked him was, "Did you serve?" And when he said yes, my dad said, "Okay, you can marry my daughter." And I went, "Hey, wait a minute, we're not even that far."
Hey, so how long did you serve in the Marines?
I was in for 8 years.
Okay.
Well, thank
hey,
you for your
this
service
is for you.
very much.
Yeah, this is for
Yes. Thank
Thank
you very
you.
much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm still here in the area because this is where my daughter's at. So I'll be
Right.
here for at least
You know,
another
that-
6 years.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Scott, I
Okay.
love
Oh, the Bugatti.
any car. I'm
Got
not
it.
like I have to have a Dodge or I have to have a Ford. You give me a car that performs, I like it. I don't care what it is. So, well, we're here for another year and a half. And then as soon as Jeremy graduates from state, we're headed back to Texas.
So my wife's from San Antonio, so she wants to move back when my daughter graduates and goes off to college.
I don't blame her. And see, I used to live how far is it from you, Mater?
What, Grapevine?
Yeah, Grapevine.
Grapevine. Oh, you done forgot where you used to live? Wow.
No,
you are
I said,
getting
how
old.
far is it from you, you butthead?
Grapevine's probably, depending upon traffic and everything, probably about an hour.
Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah.
within an hour.
Yeah.
Is that the one that's
Yeah.
north of Dallas, or kind of
Grapevine
north
is
of Dallas, or the one
No.
down by Palestine?
Grapevine is west of Dallas. It is smack dab in the middle of Dallas and Fort Worth, right next to
Yeah.
the airport.
Okay, yeah, okay,
Yes.
yeah,
Right.
that one. Well, Grapeland
Right.
is the one by
because we're-
Palestine.
Right.
Because DFW Airport is, it's kind of a little bit northwest. I mean, it's right there in the northwest border. Actually, part of Irving actually is part of DFW Airport.
And so
Okay.
is Grapevine. Both of them are.
Right, and because you've got okay, you got Dallas over here, you got Fort Worth, you got the mid cities of Hershey, Bedford, and then of course you got Irving like right here next to Dallas. Okay, so Grapevine's going to be up here, and then you've got the DFW airport like right here.
Yeah, because there's Grapevine, here's HEB, and here's the airport.
Right.
Because I used to have to go to the
Yep.
post office on the airport.
And that one is 24/7.
And that's a huge
Yeah.
airport.
Right, it's a huge airport, and the one thing I liked about that post office out there, Shell, was that one was open 24/7.
Sure is.
So you didn't have to worry about going to the one there off of I-30, which everybody and their brother would want to go to. Not that many people knew about the one at DFW.
I wouldn't even
Which I
go
really
to the
like.
one in Grapevine. I would go to the one at the airport. And I lived right off 360. So I could hit
Right.
Arlington. It was a straight shot to Arlington.
Oh yeah, but what I'm saying is, you got that main post office right there on I-30 and everything. That's 24/7, and it's like you can go to that one, and that one's always busy because everybody knows about it. But the one thing I did like was the fact not that many people realized about the one at DFW.
Mm-hmm.
So you can show up at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. You basically walk in. You might have maybe a couple people in line, if that at all.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
I mean, you can get in and out, no problem.
So, but yeah, we're definitely headed back. We've already discussed that. Because I can get a
Right.
transfer. Because I don't know if you know or not. I got recruited and offered a job by FedEx.
Uh-oh. So you're going to be Mrs. Briggs?
I don't know. I'm going to work at FedEx. They offered me money I couldn't refuse. And I can transfer. Just need Jeremy to get his degree.
Well, all I can say is, you do that. I wish you the best of luck on that.
Well,
What
that was
kind of
one
truck
of the
you gonna
first
drive?
questions I asked. Oh, I'm not going to drive a FedEx truck. I'm going to work in the office.
Ah. Yeah, because I know that on Twisted, he's always got, the guy, Mr. Briggs.
Yeah, he's always.
Right.
Mhm.
I
And
know
it's
Mr.
now it's like
Briggs.
we're always looking
Yeah,
for those.
Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know Scott.
Yeah.
Mr. Briggs, yeah, he's
Oh, yeah.
he's the one that he gets into his van, or his vehicle, truck type, whatever.
Yep.
And he goes live from there a lot of times.
Mhm.
I forget who I think I used to be
Yeah.
on Zippo Varga, or I forget whose panel I used to get on, and Mr. Briggs would jump in the panel, and but he was most always in his van, truck,
Mhm.
whatever
For
it
a
was.
long time, that's what he was doing. And
Mhm.
he's
Yep.
taken some time off to take care of his dad. His dad is terminal.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Yeah.
And but he was
I had-
actually taking his dad and the recumbent bike to the bike show in Ohio last
I
time I
hadn't-
talked to him.
I hadn't
And that was
seen him
nice.
in a while.
Yeah, well, I haven't
Yeah,
seen him in a while either.
Right. That's because he's taking care of his dad right now, which I can
Right.
totally
Oh, okay.
understand.
All right.
Because what, his dad was given, like 2 months?
Yeah,
I think it was like,
he
like
had a
2
lung
months.
transplant, and he's basically rejecting the lungs.
Oh,
Oh, he did pass last week.
oh,
Thank
he
you,
passed
Brandon.
away last week.
Ooh.
Thank you for
Brandon.
letting us know. And I knew that it was
Right.
coming.
Right.
Yeah, you
Appreciate
just have
you
to be
letting us know.
careful
I
with
didn't hear
Scott.
that.
We have
You
to
know,
be
I
careful
wanna-
with Scott when you have him on a live because he'll drink beer on your live.
Yeah,
And you
he
can't do
does
that.
drink beer early in the morning. He does.
Yeah.
I think somebody told him one time,
I did.
put a koozie over your beer. Put your beer in a koozie. So I forget whose panel it was. I know it wasn't yours.
Well, he was on Twisted, and I told him, you put a koozie on that LeBlanc.
But
I know what that is.
Yep.
yeah,
That's why,
as long as you
like
hide the
on,
name, as long as you hide
Oh, yeah.
that brand
But-
name on the beer.
Right. But here's the thing. Yeah, but Cajun, here's the other thing. According to YouTube and everything, that B word is something that they don't like having out there. So I know that on with Ed Deal Tech Guy, he says, "Oh, we're having our apple juice." It's like, call it something
Right,
else.
apple juice. Yeah, or Capri Sun.
Right. Just don't.
Some other
Right.
channels,
Just
Capri
don't.
Sun.
Right. Just don't say the B word.
I always call it
Like
tea.
there are some words out
Yeah.
there that
You could say the B word in panel. You can.
Yeah, but
You can
the
say
thing,
the
though,
B
is
word.
that- right.
You just don't want to
But there's
be
other
holding
words
it
out there.
up and showing the labels.
Right.
Right. Right. Yeah,
And I
adult
agree with
beverage.
yes, that's
Adult beverage,
right.
but like down here in Cajun country, we call it pop with foam on top.
Right.
Y'all drink coffee milk too.
Coffee milk. Oh yeah, coffee milk. Oh, I was raised on coffee milk. My granddaughter loves
Yeah.
coffee milk because my daughter doesn't drink coffee. So my granddaughter, when she comes over here for a week or two, in the summer or a month for the summer, she drinks coffee milk. Now I mean real coffee with real milk, okay?
Mhm.
And but me, like adults, we call it a push café in French. Push
Mhm.
café.
Yep.
Like on a weekend, Saturday or Sunday, instead of having a Bloody Mary. Well, first, before we have the Bloody Mary, we'll have our coffee with a little push in it. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? A little shot
Mm-hmm.
of something. Okay, that's a push café in French.
Mm-hmm. See, I started my son out drinking hot chocolate with coffee in it when he was 8 years old, and now he drinks
Mm-hmm.
coffee with me all day long.
My granddaughter drinks coffee milk. She wants coffee milk. She doesn't want regular coffee. You know,
Right.
she wants the milk in.
Mm-hmm.
And she's 10 now. She'll get adapted to real coffee when she gets to be
A little older. Yeah.
a couple years older, a teenager or
Mm-hmm.
what have you.
So I don't
Yeah.
drink coffee at all.
I
I
love
got a
it.
bad habit of drinking too much coffee. I go through sometimes 2, 3 pots a day.
I'll drink it from the time I get up till I go to bed, but caffeine doesn't affect me.
Yeah, it doesn't affect me as in like I can't sleep when I want to go to sleep. No, the caffeine doesn't keep me up. No.
Well, when I had a when they found out I had a heart condition, that's one of the things they did was check it and check me with coffee, and coffee doesn't affect my heart at all, which I'm very
Yeah.
happy about.
My doctor told my regular doctor told me, yeah, I wouldn't drink 3 pots a day. Just slack off a little bit. And he even
Right.
told me, do drink you some vin. Okay, I'm gonna say
Yeah.
it in French, some vin.
Uh-huh.
The bottled grape juice, vin.
Exactly. Exactly.
Fermented grape juice.
Hmm. The good stuff.
Yeah, he likes his 3 glasses a day, so why not anybody else? So I'm trying to think of a company that sold racing parts, engine parts for the 5 horsepower. They sold Margay carts, old go karts, Margay go karts.
Not sure. I'll
They
be
sold the
right back.
Wiseco pistons, racing rods,
Right.
racing cams, racing cranks, and it's not Go Power or whatever.
Was it
That
NR Racing?
no, wasn't that. And they had a sideways. Okay, let me do it like that. They had a sideways slanted name. I used to get their magazines years ago. This was back in I want to say 92, 93. From the early 90s on up until the internet highway started. The information highway, which we call the internet now. A lot of people didn't have computers. It was home computers, and that was it. The internet wasn't like it was now, or like it is now. I mean, it was something sports, I want to say, but it wasn't Go Power Sports. I looked that company up. They don't even handle carts for 5 horse Briggs and Stratton for the Margay carts.
Hey, Pagan, I didn't see you come in here.
And like I said, I'm going back 25 years, going on 30 years. They even sold engines, on the carts. And Predator wasn't around then.
Nope.
Greyhound was around back then. Greyhound engines.
They were the motors prior to the Predators.
Correct. And we still have a Greyhound here on our log splitter. Hey, look. Runs like the day it was new. Runs new just like it was bought. I'm a small engine technician. I'm a Briggs and Stratton dealer. So, yeah, I know how to deal with fixing engines. But we never had to tear it apart all the way.
Right. Look what Brandon got.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Brandon. Is that Brandon? No. Okay, I thought that was Brandon down bottom left. ARC Racing makes a lot of racing parts. ARC. Okay, I'm going to have to look that up. Do you have a link for him, Brandon? You have a link? I mean, I could probably look it up.
I know there's a, like what you were talking about. Yeah, there was a company out that's what they did. They made go karts and everything, and did it. That's basically all they did for several years. But from what I understand, they've actually closed shop.
Okay. I wish I still had my old catalog, because when I had my Briggs and Stratton dealership, I had all those books, catalogs that I got from them, and on that long book rack I had in my shop, that aluminum book rack, because that's back in the day. You had these Briggs and Stratton red books, hard plastic holders that you had all your IPLs in and all that. And you put that in a book rack. You snapped it in there. You looked up that. Then you had other books with the prices and all. Like the old style auto parts stores. Well, I had that in my lawnmower shop. I did open that up in a new tab, Brandon. Thank you.
All right.
I'm going to check it out here in a minute. I got to go lean off the dock for a sec. I got to pee like a three-pecker puppy dog.
Now, there's another question that Brandon put out there. Like, do we like the video premieres or just release them? To me, actually, I do like both myself. I've watched, several of them, and the simple fact is that, when you have a video come out, premiere and everything, I like the fact that it's kind of like a live stream, but it's just a video and everything, and you can actually be talking in chat at the same time. So, Brandon, I like seeing both of them. Hey, Eleanor. So Patriot. Okay, that's going to be a 3-wheel. Correct?
Yes, it's going to be a chopper trike.
Okay. And you're going to be running the Predator 212 in that?
Yep, I've got another. Well, I've probably got about 8 or 9 different motors in the shed. I'm just going to put a stock motor on it. I like going to the Cars and Coffees and like the little meet greets, kind of like the last video I put out, all the cars. And the guy that owns that said I can bring the mini bikes out there if I wanted to. So it's just going to be more or less like a car cruiser show type deal. So that's what I'm building it for.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Pagan, no. I don't believe that he wound up buying it, considering the fact that there were only 3 of them ever made. One of them was the main one that you saw when they were driving around Van Nuys and everything. The other one that they used was for all the high-speed chasing that they wound up doing. And the third one was basically on for close-ups and, when they were parked, whatever, for still shots for the movie. Or it's like at the very end of the movie when the car, he brings it all back and they're sitting there washing it. So they had one like that. And the only reason that they only built 3 is the fact that the front nose of it was so heavy that they couldn't modify it strong enough to keep it on the car because it kept wanting to fall. There was so much fiberglass in that. That thing kept, from what I understand, it kept wanting to fall off and break. So Corky's Customs out in Van Nuys, they're the ones that did the car. But no, as far as I know, Gas Monkey did not buy one. If he did, I haven't heard. But and I remember back in the 80s when I watched the movie when it was at the theater, I went and got the little the magazine that actually talked about. That's why I know it was Corky's Customs from Van Nuys that built the car and had all the problems. And so the fact is, one of them I know is in a museum out in California. See, the California, I know there's one out in California, but it might be the one that's out in Florida. I know there's a car museum out in Florida. One of those two, I don't remember which one, but one of those two museums actually has one of the cars that was actually from the movie. So I don't know if he, did buy one. I haven't heard. And if he did, he was going to spend over $100,000 because, like I said, there was only 3 of them ever made.
That's a lot of money for a car.
And yeah, but like I said, at that time, those cars, they for the movie, mind you, that was back in the I'd have to do search on it, but they paid like $20,000 for each car.
Wow.
That's what the movie studio paid for each one. So they spent $60,000 for 3 custom-made Corvettes. I think that I know the 2 things they said that was the hardest thing to do was keeping the front nose on it, and the second thing was taking the Corvette frame and converting it to right-hand drive.
Jamie, why'd you take your YouTube channel down?
Good question.
She was having difficulties with her job and everything. Kind of from what I remember her describing, it was kind of a conflict. So that's why she wound up doing that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Plus, with her job, having her on the road most of the time, she wasn't going to be able to do the videos.
Right.
Now, Jamie, if I'm wrong on that, of course, I've slept a lot since you've talked about it, so you can always put it in the chat if I'm wrong.
I heard her talking about it. Just not enough time to make videos. I mean, she's still gonna keep the channel and still interact with the lives like right now.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as for making videos and all that stuff on that, no. She says her Instagram or something was gonna take that over.
Right.
Brandon, man, I'm telling you, you hit the nail on the head. I'm pretty sure with Arc Racing. I think that's the one right there, because they got the Wiseco pistons, the racing cams, the racing crank. The Animal wasn't even thought of when I was kart racing. The Animal wasn't even around back then. But since they have the Animal now, and what's the other Briggs? Isn't there another one beside the Animal for kart racing? Because the Animal was the one that had the 30-degree cylinder coming off the block. We used to just race the 5 horsepower, the ones with the roller bearings in them, the 12 or 1350. I think I got it marked up there somewhere. And I have one of those engines I got from the scrapyard. I went to turn the flywheel over, and it'll turn over, and then it'll lock up. I haven't tore the engine apart yet. I hadn't took the sump pump off, but the sump cover. But I'm pretty sure that something let loose inside that engine. But with Arc Racing, I can get my racing stuff, so I can put that on the kart. There's no hole in the block or nothing. There's something let loose in there. Brendan said, I'm smart sometimes, Cajun, just not often. Yeah, but hey, at least you remember that old company, you know. Like I said, the Animal wasn't out back then when we were racing. I figured Brandon would be up here in the panel with us.
What you sorry about, Jamie?
Hey, Wizard.
I have no idea.
Yeah, there's nothing to be sorry about.
Yeah. Now I will say one thing. I know, some of y'all.
Oh, wow! Since I took my channel down. Oh, I didn't know she actually took it down.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'll retract my last statement. I thought she was going to keep it up.
For me, I want
to. She's still on YouTube because she's up here.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she can still get in and look at stuff.
Yeah, she's just not making videos.
Right. Maybe deleted her videos, but I don't know if she did that or not.
I can't. I got.
Something you mentioned, Cajun, is the fact that right now, with as much I got going on with work, I got the ministry going on, me doing YouTube and trying to get things done at the house here. To me, it's like I'm just basically walking away from Instagram. I just don't have time to mess with that. I know I think I got 2, maybe 3 pictures put up on it. It's like I ain't got time to mess with that. Also, I mean, I don't have a
15-year-old to run it for me.
Yeah, see, I don't have Instagram, TikTok, none of that stuff. Just the YouTube channel.
Okay. I always said I don't have an Instagram to people because sometimes people want me to. They want to invite me up on their panel to talk motors, engines, and stuff. What's your Instagram account? I do. Yeah. I always said I do not have an Instagram account. I do. Okay, but I haven't been into it for, I don't know, 3 years. And I'm just there, and it's a stale account. That's it. It's stale. Right. Because I didn't know how to navigate it. And everything. So Facebook, I do.
Everything off my phone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even have it on. I don't have no apps on my phone. I just do everything, from the computer here at the house.
Well, guys, I need to get some work done. The curse of working from home. You work all the time.
Yeah.
But it was good to see you guys, to talk to you, to meet you, Eleanor.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't call me ma'am. That makes me old.
It's respect. It's respect.
I know it is. I just wanted to bust these chops. But I will see you guys later. Thank you for my, daily dose of car talk.
There you go.
Oh,
I'll have Mr. Coffee tomorrow or something.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, and I'll see what I can find for her too. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I will talk to you guys later.
Hey, Kel, well, let you know, I may be doing a live stream tomorrow evening. I don't know.
Okay, I'll be here. I'll talk to you all tomorrow.
All right.
Take care.
All right, have a good night.
All right, you take care.
Bon nuit.
Yep.
Yeah, but, that right there, Brandon, that link. In fact, Eleanor, you need to check that link out. That site. ARC.
Yeah, I've seen ARC Racing before. I didn't quite know they had been around for that long.
If that's the company I'm thinking about, and I'm pretty sure it is, I used to get their catalogs, and I was I'll put it this way: my prices were a lot cheaper than in there. Okay, I'm not even gonna do this. I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna say hi. How you doing?
Hello.
She's been watching the whole time.
Okay, that's your daughter, correct?
Yes, that's my daughter. Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. Because I do know people that are like 35 years old that have this, like me, the gray area. But I know you're older than that because the way you were talking about, you was in the Marines for 8 years and all that. So I said, well, it's got to be a daughter, not his wife, unless he married very young.
Nope. That's my daughter.
Okay, beautiful daughter.
Thank you.
My granddaughter's gonna grow up and look like her.
Good.
Hey, Cajun. Hey,
She'll
I'll
be
play
12.
this. Yeah. We've got a couple at church and everything. They haven't been there for a while, but preacher's sister, her son is married to someone. Okay, he's like 6'2", and she's like 4'11". Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've
you're
seen
talking
those.
right, but I mean, up like this. When I first met her, I thought she was probably, about maybe 13, 14 years old, and come to find out, she was in her mid-20s.
Yeah.
She is so small and petite and everything.
No,
You
Brandon.
look at her, and we were actually talking about this Sunday because Boots wound
Brandon.
up bringing up the picture and showing it to Crystal, and Crystal's going, "Oh my God!" It was like, you would not, if you looked at her in person and everything, you would not believe she's as old as she is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, correct. Yeah, I know. I know the couples, tall guy, short girl, and all that. In high school, buddy of mine,
Thanks,
he was,
Brandon.
I don't know, 6'6" in 11th grade, and his girlfriend, same class, same age, all that. And she was like 4, 5, probably.
Yep. Yep. Well, it was like for me, I met this girl one time years ago, and she was like 6'1", 6'2", something like that. And I mean, I was about, of course, I'm in my early 20s and everything. And it's like we were talking, and it's like I was going to ask her out and everything, or I think I did ask her out. And she goes, "Well, I'd have to see if my parents would let me go out." I go, "Why did you have to ask your parents?" I mean, this girl, like I said, for her age and everything, I mean, she had a decent body and everything, okay? I think maybe 36 on the top end. She was only 12 years old.
Wow. Oh, boy.
Yeah, 12 years old. And I think, I would say she's probably have to wear probably about a 36C.
Yeah, that's a San Quentin coil
Just
right
12
there.
years old. Yeah, I was like, okay,
me at work.
Like my cousin, okay, she put her daughter Aliana's picture up. Happy birthday to my sweet daughter that's 15 years old. And you could swear she was 25. Okay. And it was only from like right here up, just like the neck up, just about in the picture. No, nothing below the neck showed. But anyway, yeah. I mean, I'm like, wow, she grew in the last 3 years since I've seen her.
Yep. Yeah,
looks like a young lady.
She's sneaking her way back into the picture.
Yeah, she's been sitting here the whole time listening. All of my kids.
Name?
Her name's Michaela.
Michaela? Hello, Michaela.
Hi.
What makes you famous on YouTube?
When Shell was talking about she was going to the car place or whatever and told the guy, "Look, all because I have tits doesn't mean that I'm stupid," she was over here busting out laughing.
Yep.
So our kids have no filter. They
Somebody laid out $4.2 million for the George Barris 1966 Batmobile. I think that's when Adam West was Batman, wasn't he?
Yeah.
In '66, wasn't it? Adam West as Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one from the
4.2 million for that car. Wow.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
I'd be afraid to sit in it after spending $4.2 million.
My only question is, what are you going to do with it? I mean,
showpiece.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not going to let anybody touch it or, anything like that. I mean, you're basically going to put it away where you're not going to see it.
It's to that guy that bought that car. I'm pretty darn sure that's a tax write-off for him.
Probably. Now, to me,
he's a multi-millionaire.
Oh yeah. Now, for me, I'll tell you what I do like is that what the Presley Foundation has done is they've got the museums where you can go and see all the vehicles that Elvis had ever, the ones that he owned at the time of his death. Okay. And they've got it out there for everybody to see. I'm going, okay, that's fine. But when you spend that kind of money on a vehicle and you keep it, in a private collection, it's like, what good is that going to do? It's like, oh, well, I own the Batmobile from the Batman series.
Yeah, it's what they call it, prestige, or something like that. Prestige. Yeah. That like, don't look at me, look at the car.
Evening, Jungle Bob.
Jungle Bob, what's up, mon ami?
Jamie, it's because I was talking about this 12-year-old girl that was like 6'1", 6'2", and I didn't know she was that young. And mind you, I was in my early 20s, and that she was like a 36C, and only 12 years old.
Yeah, that's like my daughter. She's top heavy.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that, like I said, that's what surprised me was 12 years old. Okay.
5'7" when I was 12 years old. Jamie's at.
Wow.
5'7". Let's see. How old are you when you're in the 9th grade and you started school a year early? 13, 14?
13 or 14, yeah, because my
13.
oldest
13.
My oldest just turned 15, and he's going into 10th grade.
I started a year early. I was 5 when I went in 1st grade. So anyway, I was 5, right at 5'11". I don't know if it was 9th grade or 10th grade. I was 5'11", but I shrunk a little bit since then. I'm old.
You said you were 5'11"?
5'10" or 5'11" in 9th or 10th grade.
Well, damn, I didn't know they stack crap that tall.
Yeah. You got me on that one.
Damn, 6 foot and 22.
That's tall.
She's just an inch shorter than Crystal then.
Yeah, Crystal's what, 6'2", 6'3"?
6'1".
6'1"? Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Jungle Bob. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by. You take it easy out there.
Take it easy, Bob.
Yep. I gotta watch that last video that he was talking about the Husqvarna.
Husqvarna what? Chainsaw? Weed eater? I mean, weed eater or a blower?
I don't remember. I know he's got a video out there. It's, I think, part 4 that he was working on I think it's a Husqvarna riding mower.
It's a riding mower. It's actually the same one I just finished working on.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's kind of ironic. Him and I were working on the same things and didn't even know about it.
Hey, did you hear what I wound up finding in my local pawn shop?
No, what'd you find?
Crystal and I went up walking in there, and they had a riding mower sitting off to the. As you walk in the door, they had it back over this way, up against the wall. And it's like, oh, they got a riding mower. And it's like I looked at it, you can see how the front grill was kind of sagging down. And I was talking to the guy about it and said, yeah, we're trying to get $800 for it. It's like, okay, well, I walked over, pulled the hood up. I looked down. It said, Kohler Courage 19. It's like, shut hood. It's like Cajun says, the Kohler Discourage.
Yeah, that's my nickname for it, a Discourage.
Yeah.
I didn't get that notification from Jungle Bob.
Oh, really?
He was live, yesterday.
Yep.
I didn't get the notification. And
I got
the bell, and I got the bell turned on. Unless it was like 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah. See, I got the notification that he was live, and I know I got the notification that Brandon, he was live earlier today.
I got that notification at 7 o'clock. At 7 o'clock today, I got it.
Well, I got it when I was at work, and he was actually live at about around 3:30, and it's like I can't watch it. I'm at work, so if anybody if they do a live stream during the day, unless it's around noon and 1 o'clock, something like that, then I could be able catch some of it because that's my I go to lunch at 12:30. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like with Froggy when she usually does her live streams Tuesday mornings at 9 o'clock. Well, about 9:30, I kind of step outside for a quick cigarette break. So it's like, I'll get my phone out and I'll pop on there just to give her a thumbs up, say hi and everything. While I'm having a cigarette, then I'm right back to work. I think tomorrow is when she'll do her live stream at 12. So I won't be able to see anything until I get home for lunch, which will be about 12:40. So she's already doing hers. I'll pop in and it's like, thumbs up. Yeah, hi, how you doing? But if anybody ever does a live stream during the day, don't count on me being able to pop in because I'm at work and I can't be on my phone. Besides, I ain't going to be here crapping everything with all the noise going on.
Let's see. Jungle Bob said it was a Briggs 23 horse V-twin Intech. I think that's the engine that we have on the Husqvarna at the shop. Somebody gave it to Johnny. Somebody gave it to us. Man, I got I forget what it is outside on my back patio. I need to get that going. But we're going to overhaul we're going to clean the car. We're going to try to start it like it is. Johnny was asking me, he said, man, come take a look at this, Boudreaux. Looks like the fuel tank is underneath under the seat. And he says, it looks like they got a bunch of cracks in it. So I went over there to the shop and I raised it up. And I'm like, no, that's just a bunch of stress marks. It's like some little fine lines in there and from the dirt and stuff, I said, take a toothbrush on that or rag and it won't look like that. And so we got to see if the fuel pump actually works on that thing. Because like I said, it was given to us.
Right.
And we got to get that going. Then I got to mow my back patio, riding mower. That one runs. We just got to put the deck back under it, pin it up and all that. And I think that one there takes 62 ounces of oil, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
that 23 Briggs Intech. I think it takes 60 ounces because it has a filter on it. So
All right, Cajun.
you can do 64 ounces in it filter. So we got all the parts for it. We have the carburetor kits in stock for that engine.
All right.
That's the one with the I forget what Johnny calls it. He got a nickname for it with the intake.
All right. Well, here's a question I have for you, Cajun. Okay.
Yes, sir.
What's the difference between those little carburetors on chainsaws and weed eaters? Is there a difference between the ones that are for 2-stroke compared to a 4-stroke?
Well, a 2-stroke carb, some 4-stroke engines have a carb that's made like a 2-stroke carb.
Right.
Okay. It just depends on what model you have. And there's a certain type of 4-stroke that still takes a little bit of oil in the gas. Certain types. And I forget,
Right.
I don't know that like, I'm like, wait a minute, 4-stroke's a 4-stroke. Okay. You should not have to add oil to the gas. But this one certain weed eater I got for repair in the shop,
Right.
you have to add oil in the gas. And for some reason, I don't know why. And that was like 6 or 7 years ago. I'm like, I don't see how a 4-stroke, you have to add oil in the gas. You know,
Right.
just
Reason I was
in front of
asking
me.
is
It was
because
something. I don't know if it was a Honda or a what's the other one with the red cover on the weed eaters? The Honda made a 4-stroke weed eater.
Troy-Bilt?
And Troy-Bilt. I think it was a Troy-Bilt.
Reason I was asking because I still have my Cub Cadet weed eater, and it's a 4-stroke. But I haven't run that thing in probably 12 years or so, and I just didn't know if, I mean, because I haven't had a need for it and everything.
Yeah, with the battery stuff.
Right, well, because I'm
battery stuff
over the battery. Right. So, and to me, it was, that was one thing I always hated about a gas operated weed eater, chainsaw, push mower. It's because you've got so damn much maintenance you got to try and do on them. Whereas now they're coming out with all the battery operated stuff. It's like pop a fresh hot battery in it, push one trigger, pull something else, whatever. You're up and going. You ain't got to worry about trying to get the thing to start. Right. I've got one of these Poland Pro 18-inch chainsaw. Okay. That thing, I mean, it needs to have the carburetor pulled off of it and probably gone through. But it's like that thing is so much of a hemorrhoid to try and get it to start and everything. Of course, you got to mix the oil and gas together with it. You got to make sure you got the right mixture. Okay.
So it's a 2-stroke then.
Right. That one's a 2-stroke. But that Cub Cadet weed eater I've got, it's a 4-stroke.
The 4-stroke.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Well, Cub Cadet, AYP makes those also. Do you have the cube carb or do you have the rotary carb on it?
I'd have to go go get it and look at it.
Okay, because there's a cube carb on some of those weed eaters, what have you, them all-in-ones.
Right.
And then you have, just a regular cube carb. Now, they do have the cube rotary style that turns like that, and they have the barrel inside of the Venturi, and that actually there's the amount of fuel-air ratio that goes into the engine.
Well, hang on. Let me go get it.
All right. Yeah, all I need is a model number, and I can look that puppy up. I've got a Husqvarna weed eater. I use True Fuel, the premix. That's all we use at the big shop and over here. And even when we do repairs on chainsaws, and we suggest that to the customers. True Fuel, premix.
Yeah. I bought the Husqvarna fuel itself, the premix stuff, because I buy my stuff from Lowe's most of the time. And by buying a certain amount, it gives you an extended warranty on the machine. So I've got the riding mower. It's a newer one that I just bought. I actually put a video up about a month or so ago on getting that new one. I returned a zero turn because every time you would go to drive forward, the blades will cause it to shoot sparks out like somebody was using a grinder on a piece of rebar.
What?
They said that what they think happened is when they unloaded it, they probably unloaded it with a forklift and bent
bent the deck.
Yep, the spindles and stuff. So it left a bad taste in my mouth about the zero turn. So I went back to a riding mower. Plus, my kids can use it as well. So, but I've got a Husqvarna chainsaw and then one of the brush cutters and a weed whacker too. I like that brand.
I love the Husqvarna, the older Husqvarna chainsaws. This is before Husqvarna took over Poulan and all that. Okay, because Husqvarna makes all that.
Yes.
For like Sears and Poulan and all that. That's all Husqvarna now. Poulan used to be, if you bought a Sears Craftsman chainsaw, well, Poulan made it. Poulan actually made it. Actually, it was like AYP, American Yard product. It just depends on the years. But I have an old, I think it's, I got it in my spare bedroom over here. I got the chain for it right here, brand new sharpened and all that. Before the guy died, he was one of the best chain sharpeners ever for chainsaws. Best guy in town, put it that way. And I needed that certain nut. I forget the millimeters on it. And that one only has one nut. That's all. But it's a tree saw. A climber's saw. Okay, it's got the top handle instead of the long handle on the back.
Yep.
It's a top handle. I think it's a Husqvarna. It's a 38 some XL 38 Pro, and I got those saws. I got a lot of weed eaters and saws from Harry Smith's True Value. True Value. They had the rental saws and all that stuff. And a buddy of mine picked up a whole truckload of stuff. They was going to throw it for scrap, but they gave it to a buddy of mine. A whole truckload. Mid-sized truck, small truck, not a big, long wheelbase truck, nothing like that. Long bed. And he brought me all that stuff. Weed eaters, chainsaws, concrete saws, brought me all that and said, I only want a weed eater out of it and a chainsaw. You can have the rest. So I got him a weed eater running and a chainsaw. Just had to put kits in it. That's it.
Yep.
And the tags on them said junk, non-repairable by their mechanic. Their mechanic. Yeah. I'm like, well, that was a part changer guy, spark plugs or sharpening chains or whatever, because he wasn't no true mechanic. Otherwise, he'd have got all this stuff. I got 85% of that stuff running, and the rest was for parts. Now, they had a few things in there that were non-repairable. And all the shafts, those straight aluminum shafts on the weed eaters, all right, they had a Craftsman. Wait, is it a Craftsman or Troy Built? They sold another brand too. they are the Husqvarna dealership in town, and they sell other weed eaters too. Or the guy brought in a weed eater to be repaired, and it was the curve shaft weed eater, curve shaft, and you can't hardly get those heads off of there. Once they get stuck, and they like no, c'est tout fini avec ça, as we say in French. It's all over and done with. But the motor ran good. The head ran real good. You start it, run it. It just the head was bad. So I took that off from the weed eater motor, the head. Took that off, and I took a Husqvarna shaft, straight aluminum shaft with a Husqvarna head. I machined it down just a little bit so it could go inside of the Craftsman weed eater motor, and boom, I had a running chainsaw. I mean, weed eater with a straight shaft. It's still running till today, and that was like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, one of the guys that I used to work with, he just moved down to Louisiana. He gave me one of the bent shaft weed eaters, but the head's out on it. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to get one of the ones that it's like an attachment they sell that's got the disc on it to tilt like a tiller. So I'm going to buy that. So next year I can plant a garden.
Oh, like a little mantis tiller?
Yep. Yeah. Just a little small something. I don't need a big one. That'll put that weed whacker to use.
Right. Just something to scratch up 3-4 inches of dirt.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Cajun. Got the carburetor pulled off of it.
All right. Present yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Let me get the...
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, Mr. Elliott.
Right. But anyways, that's a carburetor that I just pulled off of it. Okay.
Okay, that's a rotary style.
Okay.
That's a rotary style.
Yeah,
look, okay.
Right, because the throttle it'll open up was like the back like the,
yeah.
Right.
That's a rotary style right there. Right. That's not your regular cube carb.
Okay.
It looks like a cube carb, but that's actually a cube rotary style. Yep.
Okay.
You can get a kit for that probably for about $12.
Okay.
Or you might not even need the kit. Tear apart that carb, make a video while you're doing it.
Right.
Okay. Of how you tearing it apart, because those are different than the regular cube carbs. Make a video. I'm familiar with those. So, and if I had one tomorrow I tore down, I would probably make a video of it myself. Okay.
Right.
So, because it's been a while since I did a rotary car, about 3 years. And throw that in your ultrasonic cleaner. Just make sure the diaphragm on it.
Right.
I think it has that one diaphragm. If it's hard, kind of crispy, crunchy, then you're going to need just a diaphragm kit. You don't need the whole kit. The diaphragm kits are labeled as such. You can get like, I'm just going to do hypothetical, for instance. Give you a fake number. You're going to have RB or RB 1, 2, 3 D. Then you're going to have RB 1, 2, 3 K. The K is for the whole kit. The D is just for the diaphragms.
Okay.
The gasket. Root beer barrel hard candy.
Ooh.
It's been a long time since I even laid my eyes on a bag of that candy. I know what you're talking about, Mason. How you doing, Mason?
Yep.
Root beer barrels hard candy. I used to love that. Yes, sir.
By the way, talk about ultrasonic cleaner. Did you see the new tool I got, or the new accessory for the my ultrasonic cleaner?
Yeah, your tea bag cup.
Yeah, with the little kitty cat.
Yeah, I saw that. We have one like that.
Yep. But no, I mean, like I said, that's one of the main reasons as far as, like on this weed eater, I've got this one. I've got a 2-stroke also that was given to me. But it's just the fact that, I really like the fact of the ease and everything of actually using the battery operated one. I mean, I liked, having that, the 80 volt, but then of course, Cobalt, they've come out with the 24 volt one. And it's like, I like it. Crystal even likes using it compared to the 80 volt, because the 80 volt is so much heavier. Okay. And on top of that, it's a brushless motor. Okay. With the 80 volt, it's got it where it can separate, where you can put different attachments on it, because the actual motor is up in the handle. Okay. Whereas with that 24 volt one, it's actually down in the head itself. So, I mean, you can't take it apart, put a different attachment on there. It's just designed for that.
Yeah. But if I would tear that carb apart, I was typing.
Right.
I would tear that carb apart, put it in your ultrasonic cleaner for 3 cycles.
Okay.
3 cycles. Put it back together, and it should pop up. Now, I don't know about your Primabulb.
Right.
I don't know if you had that outside or inside or what.
It's been inside, out of the weather. I mean, it's not. I mean, I'm pushing on it, and it's still. And I'm hearing it making the noise.
Okay. So it's not cracked on the.
No.
The bulb's not cracked. Okay, good.
Nope. I mean, I'm still pushing on it, and it's not. I mean, of course, you got the discoloration from the gas that's been in it.
Oh yeah, right.
But
correct.
I mean, there's no cracks in it. It's not hard.
Right.
I mean, it feels almost like it's brand new still. But like I said, it's been about 12 years since I've actually used it. Maybe not even that long. But like I said, it's just the fact is that, okay, this is, way before I started learning, before getting on YouTube, learning about small engines and everything.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that it's like I got tired of having to deal with it. I had another chainsaw.
Mason got a question for you.
Okay. No, I've got 2 Cobalt weed eaters. I've got the 80 volt non-brushed. Okay, this was before they came out with brushless and everything. We're talking probably 2014, something like that. 2012. No, it's older than that. I don't have any of the batteries with me.
I don't know. I don't know if he was talking about the battery type or the gas type.
Right. I mean, I can tell you right now. Now this right here, that's the 18 volt Cobalt that I bought years ago.
Yeah.
This was dated October 2015. This one's 6 years old. Okay.
That's a drill. Where's your weed eater at? That's the one he's talking about.
Okay, the weed eater I've got up front. Right, but the weed eater I've got up front. Okay. Now I've got 2 different ones. I've got the 80 volt, which is I bought that about the same time. And then right now I just want getting the 24 volt, which is a brushless.
Jungle Bob, you might be right. That's probably a K20 WYA, because they got the K20s, the different K20s and the D20s. I'm not sure because I don't know the. Okay, what is the information on that carburetor, that rotary carb?
As far as what, from me or from Jungle Bob?
No, I'm asking you
Oh,
to hold that carb up and look to see what numbers on that carb.
oh,
Is it a Zama, a Walbro, or a Queuing?
I'm looking on here. Of course, I don't have my glasses on to tell you any of that.
Oh, okay.
I don't see. Oh, it says Walbro.
Okay. What's the numbers on it?
I don't see any numbers. I mean, I'm looking here on the throttle.
It will
that's
be right there on the side of it somewhere.
Right. That's what I'm looking for.
And I think Jungle Bob, I think he's correct on that kit, the carb kit for that one.
Okay. There's so much dirt and kind of corrosion, whatever, on all this, and I don't have my glasses on, so I can't tell you.
Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah. Man, your weed eater battery, does it look something like this?
Yeah, but bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the 40 volt that I have. I bought that a while ago when I first moved in. I use that for here at the house, but I use the gas powered Husqvarna one for out at the hunting club. We've got 100 acres that we maintain out there.
Oh yeah, yeah. You need a gas job for that.
Yep.
Unless you got a bunch of batteries that's charged up.
No, I've got 2 batteries for this, and that's it. So
right. Well, like I said, for me, they've come out with the 24. Now they do have the 80 volt.
Yes.
In a brushless, but from what I'm seeing, I mean, it's nothing that Cobalt or Lowe's is putting the word out there for it. But try buying batteries and accessories for your 80 volt mowers and weed eaters. They're not out there. Like my mower, okay, when I had to get a brand new one, because it was under warranty, when my other one crapped out on me, I had to go get another one. Well, they said, okay, we'll do an exchange here in the store, which is what they're supposed to do. And I got a brand new one. It was a brushless, okay, because that's the only thing they offered at the time. But it came with a 5 amp hour battery, okay? You can't buy a 5 amp hour battery at the store. You can't even buy one online, okay? So with everything I'm looking at, basically what they're trying to do is they're trying to do away from the 80 volt. Now, just my opinion from what I'm noticing, okay? And the weird thing about it is you can actually go buy a 24 volt push mower now. But it takes 2 of the batteries for 48 volts total. But they're doing away with, from what I'm seeing, they're basically trying to get away from the 80 volt and they're trying to get away from 40 volt and go everything 24. I don't have my glasses on, so I mean, it looks like a 239 and then 710 underneath that.
Wait, hold on. Let me. All right, hold on a sec. What did you say?
Hang on. I'm trying to get it clean where I can read it. Like I said, you're asking me to read it, and I ain't got my glasses on.
Right. Those numbers don't sound familiar. Ed, the old tech guy, what's going on, mon ami?
Hey guys, it's Ed, the old tech guy.
What's crack-a-lacket?
Hey Ed, want to let you know that the reason I came in late, I told Cajun about it, is fact is that yesterday, Mark from Twisted V Twin, he was actually here in the Dallas area. And so Chris and I, we met him. We had dinner last night. We didn't get back till about 10:30. All right. I'm trying to get this where I can read it. Yeah, right. I don't have a good light so I can see by on this. Let's see. Oh. I know how to fix that. Get my trusty Harbor Freight freebie light.
Yeah, I like those free flashlights from Harbor Freight and free screwdriver.
Yeah. I know the bottom number is 710, but it looks like the top one is like, I want to say like a 239. But it does have Walbro stamped into it also.
710 239.
Well, okay, it says looks like 239. I mean, I could be reading it wrong. Like I say, I ain't got on my glasses. Okay.
Okay.
And right, and there's so much dirt and corrosion and everything on it. It's hard for me to be able to see it.
Right.
But there's two sets of numbers. Okay, you can. Right. So you got one set. You got three numbers here, and then below that it's got the 710. And I don't mean upside down oil.
Yeah, I was fixing to mention that.
Yeah. Now, if I turn it that way, it does say oil. But it looks like it's.
I think he was right on that, and
it could be 289 or 239.
But it's not but an $8 kit, $10.
Right. Right.
For that. But you might not even need the kit. You might not even need the kit. Tear it apart, throw it in your ultrasonic cleaner for 3 cycles. 3 cycles, then try it.
All right. Well, I mean, like I said, for me, I've gotten away from, like I said, I've got this one. I know I've got a steel chainsaw. I've got this Poland. I've got an old Craftsman. But it's a simple fact is that, on those, okay, got to go through the carburetor and everything and, get them cleaned up, rebuild them, put them back together. Going to have to mix up the oil and gas and everything. And then I'm going to be sitting here doing this number to try and start it, okay?
Yeah.
But with that, okay, you've got all that.
Yeah, you have a cordless weed eater, or a chainsaw, so yeah, that makes sense.
Right. So, okay, this right here, okay, this is my Cobalt. It's a 12-inch chainsaw. Okay, so hang on. I've got a battery in it. Okay. Oh, that's why the brake. It won't run with the brake on. Yeah. So with this, I don't have to worry about doing this number. All right, hitting the primer butt. All right, doing this number is like I just grab it and I'm going. But with that brake and everything on there, I go to do this number, it won't even start up because you have to push in that. You got a button right here on the side. You got to push on, then pull it because that actually unlocks the trigger. So you got to push that button, pull the trigger. Okay, it won't do anything. Take the brake off, push the button in, and you're good to go. And it's a 24 volt chainsaw.
Chainsaws like those are great for people to use around the house and stuff. Most people aren't going to need a big or a more powerful or a gas chainsaw. So,
right.
I mean, even with the hurricanes around here, something like that would be perfect for after home cleanup. Again, I've got one of the gas powered ones, but that's because we maintain 100 acres of a hunting club. So where you would need something like that. But yeah, absolutely. There's nothing wrong with something like that for at home use.
Right. And that's what I use it for. I mean, yeah, like I said, I've got this Poland Pro. I think it's a 16 inch. And I mean, yeah, it worked good. What was this? It's the Poland Pro Wild Thing. Okay. Poland Wild Thing. Okay. So that's what, 18 inch then? Yeah, 18 inch. Okay. So yeah, you have to hit the primer bulb. You know, and this thing, you know, I'm doing this number as I'm trying to pull it. Now it's, I don't know if there's something wrong with the engine, but it's wanting to make the chain itself want to dip down. Okay. If that thing was to start while I'm pulling up and it's getting tilted down right into my leg, no. That's why
actually, the way you were pulling on that saw, Mater, it's got compression. Okay, so I'm gonna say you just need a carb kit for it or a good carb clean.
Right.
All my equipment starts on the second or third pull.
Right. But like I said, for me, it's a hemorrhoid. To me, that's all. It's just a big hemorrhoid. I'd rather go over here, get my little 12-inch with all the stuff, with the limbs that I've got, which aren't that big around. I can get out there, pull trigger, start cutting. I mean, it's fast, easy, and I mean, I've even got my, let me grab it. So like if I'm not using a chainsaw, you know, say I get the big stuff done with the chainsaw, I just get the reciprocating saw. And I'm good to go. And it's the same, it takes the same battery. And it's still, you know, a 24-volt brushless. So I can grab, you know, say I get the big ones done. I can have the blade and everything in this, hand it to Crystal. She can get there and start cutting it up to smaller, more manageable pieces. But I will pull like this. I do have that 80-volt push mower. Like I said, it does have the 5 amp hour battery. But to me, I'm very seriously thinking about going and, you know, basically saying to hell with that one and going buying the that 24-volt one. Because I'm going, it's simplicity, because simple fact is I'm stuck with one battery system. You know, it's not like, yeah, I know what time it is. But to me, it's like there's people out there that they've got, they're going to have Cobalt, they're going to have Milwaukee, Makita, Ryobi, they're going to have DeWalt. And so it's like they've got, so you're looking at what, 5, 6 different, I mean, like I said, I mean, hell, you can even have the Hercules or Bauer. So you've got all these different battery platforms. Okay, so how many different batteries have you got to go out there and get? Okay,
yep,
even
right.
Milwaukee Fuel. You got the 12, you got the 18. Okay, fine. So you got to have all these different battery platforms for all that. With me, simplicity. Just, you know, like the old, you know, KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. I got Cobalt, 24 volt. And it's like, I've got what, 11 batteries? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 chargers.
Plus a spare.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying.
Charger you hadn't put on the wall yet.
Yeah, I've got one that I hadn't even put up, because that came with, I forget which. Oh, came with that battery pack, because for Father's Day, if you bought the charger, the 4 amp hour battery, a 2 amp hour battery, you got a tool for free. And I'm going, okay, the tool I was wanting and everything was a 1/2-inch impact. So why not go and buy the other charger, get the 2 batteries? I get the 1/2-inch impact for free. I'm spending $139. So
see, most of my tools are Cobalt too. All my power tools are all Cobalt because I can swap the batteries right out, just the same as what you do. And I get a 10% military discount at Lowe's, so I take advantage of it.
That's right.
Right. I mean, like I said, for me, I look at it, because before I went to the 24-volt system, okay, this is what I had, okay. This is the 18-volt. It still works, okay. But the only problem is that, I mean, I've got that. I've got the drill. I've got the impact driver. I've still got the reciprocating saw. I've got the circular saw, okay. They're all 18-volt. The biggest problem is they're no longer made. You cannot buy them brand new anymore. If these things go out, okay, yeah, they might still be under the warranty from Lowe's or for Cobalt. I go back, say this drill goes out, okay, I take it back, find my receipt, take it back to Lowe's. They're not going to give me an 18-volt because they don't have them anymore. They don't make them. They haven't made them in, 3 years?
Nope, they're going to give you the newest model that they have out.
Right. But the thing about it is, like I said, for me, I looked, before I went and bought my kit, which was the impact, the impact, the drill, the flashlight, and the reciprocating saw. I actually, looked around. I looked at Milwaukee, Makita, DeWalt, Ryobi, Hercules, Bauer, Cobalt. I mean, I looked, and I think even Rigid, okay, or whatever it is that Home Depot has for their store brand, okay. I looked at all of them. I did a comparison as far as how much it's going to cost and how long of warranty they've got and how much accessories, which I include spare batteries on that, okay. I looked at all that, did all the math, okay. Have you seen how much okay, I've got the DeWalt little air compressor. That's the only battery operated tool I've got that's not Cobalt, okay. I do have a DeWalt, battery operated air compressor. I love it. But if you want to go get another battery, you're going to spend about $150 to $170 for it.
Yep.
Okay. One battery. I can go over to Lowe's. I can buy 2, the 4-amp hour 24-volt batteries for $100. And like I said, I looked at it price-wise as far as how much it's going to cost for the tool itself, all the accessories, what their warranty is. Okay? Yeah, I could have gone to Harbor Freight. I could have got the Hercules. Okay? And I get the tool kit. I can buy the tool, buy the battery, and they're all cheap and everything. Or I should say low cost. Okay? And now, here's the thing. To get that, they only come with a 90-day warranty. So if you want extended warranty, you have to pay for it. So add that cost in, okay? But you only get a 2-year warranty at the most. So then 2 years from now, do you want to extend it? Yeah, okay. Pay for that again. So now you're up to 4 years. So then if at the end of that time you want to do a 1 year, you're going to pay for that. How much is that going to cost you compared to buying a Cobalt, which has already got a 5-year warranty?
Yep.
On the tool. Now they put a 3-year warranty on batteries and chargers. The batteries if one of my chargers go out, I can go buy one and they're what, $40? Okay, that's no big deal. I mean, back of the 4 amp batteries, okay, $100, no big deal. But one battery from, like I said, DeWalt, I know was almost 170. I've seen some of them that were over $200.
And my dad has a DeWalt set that he bought when he was building his house. My Cobalt set did just the same amount of work that he did while we were working on it and building like the deck and stuff like that.
Uh-oh. We got someone trying to sneak in here.
Whoa!
Hey, everybody, it's Andy Old Tech Guy.
There he is.
What's happening, everybody? What's going on?
¿Cómo se va, Suá, eh? ¿Cómo se va, Suá?
Oh, ¿cómo se va? Se va muy bien, muy bien, muy
Yeah, we
bien.
got Jungle Bob coming in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I sent out a couple of links.
Now we got Jungle Bob Repair. What's happening, brother?
Not a whole lot. I've been following along, watching you guys, so I thought I'd jump up here for a minute. I got about 15 or 20 minutes I can spare.
Agreed. I'm with you. I'm on the same time frame.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm on vacation, so I ain't got no time for him.
Now I don't know if I've met LNR Rides.
No, sir, I don't believe so.
What's up with you, man? What you do? You got a channel? What you do, man?
Yes, sir. Mainly small engine stuff when it comes to like go-karts and mini bikes. But if it's got wheels, we enjoy it. So we're actually about to start rebuilding a 95 Eclipse for my oldest stepson who's 15. That's going to be his car. So I want him to know how to work on it and do everything with it. That way, when he's 18, 19, out of the house, something breaks down, he can fix it himself as opposed to paying a mechanic.
Oh, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
And it is a manual car, so he'll know how to drive stick.
Oh man, that's the millennial anti-theft security system, man.
It is.
Yeah.
So your LNR rides right here. We love anything with wheels, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe right now. I just subscribed.
Yeah, I didn't. Like I said,
He's got some good stuff over there.
Yeah, and I didn't see it backstage. That's why I didn't. Yeah, I didn't see it at first. That's why I was like, "Oh, okay." I went looking at my laptop.
He had me waiting back there, guys, for like ever. What's up with
really?
That? Yeah, man, I was getting hungry.
Princess, are you coming up too? He said something about it.
Well, I sent you that link 30 minutes ago, Ed.
I know, man. I know. I've been waiting I've been waiting all that time. I got more grays on me. You
should have hollered, "Hey, Boudreaux, let me in here, man!"
I was yelling. I was like, "Mon ami, Raging Cajun, help a brother out." So I gotta tell you guys something. I came on for one reason. My buddy Dale just got harassed by some guy telling him that Harbor Freight, you supporting Harbor Freight by making a Harbor Freight video, you supporting China. And I'm like, come on, man. Come on, dude. If you DeWalt, if you buy DeWalt, you supporting China because they got Chinese chips. If you
I saw that comment. I was wondering what was up with that.
I saw that.
If you buy Milwaukee, you know what? They use Chinese chips. You're supporting China. If you buy Makita, they got Chinese chips in there. You're supporting China. Come on, man. We got to get beyond that kind of foolishness. I mean,
they were just talking bull butter.
Yeah. Look. I get it. I get it. We want more jobs here in the States. We want to grow the manufacturing here in the States. I'm all for that. But the unfortunate situation of the 90s has caused a global economy now. And it
was starting to get turned around, but now it's going to go in reverse. So.
I hope so. And that's the real change. Let's stop beating people up saying you support this or that. Let's just start praising people that support bringing the manufacturing back.
I mean about bringing jobs back to America is going to start going back this way.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Let's praise the guys that are working to bring the jobs back.
I don't want to get in a politic lecture here, but
right.
We got.
But here's the one thing that I look at, and someone has already talked about that. Ed says, "Okay, we had all the manufacturing and everything back in the '60s, '70s here in the United States, and then we started sending, all these companies overseas started growing, and so we started subsidizing little by little, and then now we've got most of the stuff that is from China, Taiwan, Malaysia, Japan, and everything. It's all coming from over in the Orient or India, even. Okay, but here's the thing. Now, if you want that manufacturing to come back here, be prepared to start paying higher prices because the pay wage and everything over those countries is really low. Okay?
Yeah.
I mean, they're nothing compared to what's in America. So if you start getting that right, the same okay, we're going to have the better quality.
Mater, let Princess in.
But the thing about it is, I'm letting her in and popped in. What I'm saying is, okay, here in the United States, we pay a higher wage for income than overseas. So then you're going to have to start paying a higher price for that same item that's made overseas and shipped over here.
Agreed. Support a small business. Absolutely. I do my best to do that whenever possible. Support a business in your neighborhood. That's all you got to do. And you some guy makes a video on a Harbor Freight item. You're gonna beat them up over talking about Harbor Freight. Come on, Harbor Freight's a company that's here in the States. They buy Chinese tools and sell them, but they employ Americans. That's kind of ridiculous, right? Instead, let's praise people that are like.
If I have to go buy a part, like if I can go get it locally, like at somewhere here that's the same or pretty close to the same price, I'll try to support my local dealer or whatever. But sometimes it's just I can order online cheaper, from the Honda dealership or from wherever, a Parts Street or something like that, whatever it might be. But if I got it in stock and it's just not too much more, I go try because I like going in the showrooms and looking at the new products anyway.
Oh yeah, I got a local shop by me where I like to fix my still saw and my still stuff, and I do some side work on small engine stuff. I'm by no means a professional. I'm not by any means. I'm a do-it-yourselfer kind of guy. I make videos on that stuff, and there's a shop right by me that's a pro shop. They fix the stuff there. Man, they're nice guys. Now they mark up the stuff. I get it, but they're willing to tell me, hey, this is how you're gonna fix it. Buy a good carburetor. Like you're gonna buy a steel carburetor. Don't buy that cheap Chinese crap. It's gonna break on you. Buy the steel one. I'm going to show you how to replace it. They even show me the drawings and everything, the engineering drawings. And I'm like, that's why I support that business.
Yeah.
Somebody tried
for those knockoff steel carburetors, they'll last about a season, maybe two, if you're lucky. And, you get one of those for like $20-25 online, or you can pay $65 or $70 and get an original steel. And it's got better gaskets in it already, better diaphragms. It's what the inside parts are made of to make those last. But anyway, guys, before I get off here, I'm going to stay a couple more minutes, but I do have a giveaway coming up tomorrow night. If you hadn't watched that video about the giveaway, there's certain hashtag you have to make in the video. It'll be tomorrow night. It's for 150 subscribers. I know that's not much, but it's a $25 Amazon card. So if you go over to my channel, you got to be a subscriber. You got to watch that video about the giveaway and comment in that video, hashtag.
Oh, yeah. Since sorry.
And it'll be tomorrow night and at 7 o'clock. Anyway,
well, I'll be looking for it.
What's Princess doing up there? What is that?
She's showing a coin, Indian head coin, I think.
Penny. Indian head penny.
Indian head penny.
Yep.
What year is that?
Princess this is Jane? Actually 1907. I thought it was 1893, but it's 1907, and it's in really, really good shape.
Okay, can you read Liberty on the headband? The headband? Can you read Liberty real good?
Yeah, you're right.
On the headdress, the headband headdress. if you can see Liberty real good, it's in good condition. I mean, very, very, very nice condition. But if you only see LIB or something, then it's like in a very good or fine condition.
Oh, I'm getting old. Let me look at.
Yeah, put your reading glasses on.
She's like, I'm getting older. Let me get my spyglass.
Yeah. That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Hey Ed. Hey Ed, you know, talking about how someone's wanting how they're wanting to trash Dale and everything. Okay. You know, now praising Cobalt and everything, and that's from Lowe's. Okay. But if you actually look, I'm looking at the battery and everything, it's made in China. The reciprocating sock is made in China.
I can see the ER on
made in China, Cobalt.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's kind of, I get the point. I absolutely understand where the guy's coming from. I want to support as much as I can to bring here in the States, but come on, right. There's a time and a rhyme and a reason. You have to know when and how, and you know what? If you're shopping at Harbor Freight, that's your choice. You don't have to shop there. Go to Snap-on.
Right.
They're available. They're willing to take your money, just 3 times as much, but it's okay. I mean, if that's what you want to do, there's no issue with that.
No, you're right, Ed, because I'd buy a lot from local bait and tackle shops, like all my fishing stuff. Mm-hmm. I spend a couple of dollars more on it, but if I'm buying like a trolling motor, I'm gonna buy it from one of the big stores because unfortunately, I'm gonna save $200 or $300 on it. That's taking that extra $200 or $300, buying another fishing pole from the small guy. So it's a give and take situation.
It is, and like Jungle Bob said, I don't want to get into politics either. I actually don't talk about politics and religion and stuff like that on my channel. I'm just saying that you're going to trash somebody on their channel for talking about that. It's just like you, all in our rides. If you go and buy that engine that you talked about, that smaller engine, that cheaper engine from that big store shop. You know that they went and outsourced worldwide to get that from global materials, made in the USA, but from global materials. They sourced that everywhere. There's a time and a place to get that engine, and there's a time and a place when you need to buy something that's made here, and you know that if it's made here, it's made very well, and that's when you spend the money. Go ahead, Princess. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're not going to be able to step away from like Chinese manufacturing at all because, I mean, not everything made in China is terrible, and I don't really want to. I hate to say it, but I've been to Beijing, and it's not all that bad. So China's got tier levels of manufacturing for certain things. And like they have their lower tier, we're just gonna pump this crap out and ship it out. Then there's no QA/QC. But then they got upper tier, just like the medical system in Mexico. They got upper tier where there's QA/QC, there's a manufacturing process. I mean, they have how many billion people in there, and they're all manufacturing all their stuff, and they're all living to around the same age as we are. So it's not. I mean, we can't get away from made in China. I guess the preconceived notion of made in China is that the U.S. has, us as we have a grievance because a lot of the manufacturing that we once knew of is going over to China to open up shop, and they're taking jobs. That's where the grievance part is. It's not the fact of made in China. It's like where the jobs are going overseas. So now the grievance is China's junk. I don't see China as junk. Not all of it. I mean, now believe me, there is a lot of it.
Not all of it, but
so that's my.
It depends on what industry you're in.
Made in China.
Yeah, if you're in the electronics field like I am, I mean.
Yeah, and me.
Exactly. Where do all your chips come from, Cajun?
Right. Yeah, there used to be Toshiba, Japan. Toshiba. I can't find the TA7222AP anymore audio chip for amplifier radios, like in two-way radios, like cop radios. That's
electronics.
I can get some new O-stock NOS, but the Chinese won't last as long as the original Toshibas. You know, Ed, I got something over here that'll knock your socks off, brother.
All right. No, I mean, I get it, man. I would love for all the manufacturing to come back here, man. And it's gonna. It's just you're gonna start seeing some changes happening here with some things. It's happening. GM actually announced. I don't know how many of you guys know this, but GM announced that they're actually going to bring their EV car plant building here to the United States, and they're actually going to start manufacturing batteries for EV cars, and they're going to sell them to Toyota, Honda, and everybody else. So they're poising themselves to begin selling the batteries to everybody. If they do that, man, that's what we're talking about, and that's what we need. That's praise that company and give them, you know, that's what you need to do. Then you could support that company. You don't need to be bashing other people. Just support the people that are doing the right thing.
Yeah. You just have to watch
China batteries.
See that what I was going to say is, did y'all see what Jeff from the Dinner Tools posted earlier today about Craftsman? How they're going to be moving, they're in the process of actually having a plant here in Texas where they're going to start manufacturing Craftsman tools again.
Hey, that'll work.
Nice. Sounds good.
I'll start buying Craftsman again. I will start buying Craftsman again because I loved Craftsman, and I hated. I could tell there was an obvious change when the manufacturing left, and in the sockets themselves, how soft the metal was, how easily it would break. I'd be sitting there working on a car, and I was like, "What the heck? This is garbage." And that's exactly when I started looking at everybody else, like Gear Wrench, and because I said I can't trust my brand anymore. Craftsman is garbage.
And see, here's the honest thing about all of it, though. Even with stuff that's made in America, it's still made to break. So you have to replace it or repair it. It's not like a hot water heater that was built in 1950 that's still in my grandparents' house, kicking out hotter water than what I have in my house right now. So
that hot water, old school hot water back then.
It's tip for tap at the end of the day as to whether it's going to last or not.
Engineered obsolescence, and if you want to see engineered obsolescence at its greatest, look at a Tesla and look at an iPhone. Right, even though they're having that built or some of the parts built overseas, bringing it back to have it manufactured here. Look at a Tesla. Some of the biggest complaints about the gaps in the trunk, as you seat the trunk and close the trunk, there's gaps, and it's just not built well. And from what I understand, it's because they're trying to push these cars out so fast, they're willing to skimp on the quality to make
quality
numbers.
Control.
So and they know
Craftsman. I've got my old Craftsman tools, but like I have sockets, ratchet sets and stuff. But if they break, you just send it to them, and they'll send you another one.
Well, you could go to Sears, and that's when Sears had individual sockets for sale and all that. You brought them your broken socket, or your ratchet. They would take a brand new one off the shelf, give it to you. You signed a little piece of paper that it was you returning it, for their records. But nowadays, we have a Napa. They handle Craftsman. But you cannot bring in an individual socket to Napa, Sattler Supply over here, and replace that one socket. You have to mail it in, ship it to Craftsman.
Yep, you got to mail it. It takes about 2 months to get it back.
Something like that there, yeah. But
they
there's
still do it. That's
stores,
the thing about
it. They only handle the kits at that Napa store that I was referring to earlier. They only sell kits. They don't sell individual sockets.
And the Harbor Freight, you can walk in with Pittsburgh stuff if it breaks because you think it's too cheap. If you put too much wear on it, whatever, you break it, just walk in there, they'll give you another one. You just start over again.
Yeah, and that's where you have to make the choice, right? Because you could go to something like a Snap-on, and it's probably not going to break as easily as the Harbor Freight. But the Harbor Freight is going to eat your. If you have more time, like if you're a DIYer like myself, you've got more time than you have money, right? So you go and you're okay with going to Harbor Freight 3 or 4 times because the socket broke. If you're a professional business and you're measuring yourself by time, then you need to buy.
That's what I try to tell everybody that's trying to start out, what they need, like their basic tools. Get the Harbor Freight tools to start with, and then once you start making a little money, then you can invest in some better tools, because you'll see what you use the most of and what's going to wear out the quickest. And that's what you need to get the good tools for, right away, as you're progressing. And then, because there's some tools
I'll say I got Harbor Freight tools in my Snap-on box. I've got all kinds of manufacturers of tools.
Exactly.
In there.
I'm the same way.
I got Huskies, I got Rigids, I got Snap-on, Craftsman, I got all kinds of different. I bet I got a whole wrench set from every company that's ever made. But,
okay, does anybody remember Thorson?
Oh yes,
wrenches?
Yes. I got some Thorson. Yep. I've got some Thorson.
There you go. Well, the Army.
Yeah, that was
the Armed Forces had a contract with Thorson for their tools for their helicopter mechanics. Okay, and their aviation technicians, I should say, aviation technicians. The mechanics for airplanes, helicopters. Thorson had a contract with the Armed Forces. And when you were a mechanic in the Armed Forces, they gave you the whole set of what you needed to do to repair that, specialty tools and all. A lot of people don't know that about Thorson, and they were actually great tools. Yep. They were.
It was Thorson and Snap-on, right? Yep. Because my buddy GTO Bill said that he used to work on the Chinook helicopters, and he was given a Snap-on set to work on.
I love those. Okay. When they fly over, I live close to the airport, so about once every week they fly in here to the National Guard in Birmingham, Alabama. I love
that Cajun, what you're talking about, Thorson, that was what you could actually walk in Chief Auto Parts and buy it right off the shelf, because it was Thorson Allied Bolts. And I remember when Chief was still around, you could walk in and you could buy those, and they were, they had the lifetime warranty. Right, but then, of course, now, where are you going to find a Chief Auto Parts at now?
Yeah. Well,
they're gone.
Now, when I need a tool, I'll go to O'Reilly's, because the shop, Johnny's shop, which, that's the Briggs & Stratton dealership, we have an account at O'Reilly's, a charge account. We get everything 20 to 35, 40% off. Okay. And believe me, that helps. Okay.
90% of my axle nut sockets.
I'll buy O'Reilly's, because they have a lifetime warranty on there too. All I got to do is tell them my phone number. I'll bring the socket in, ratchet, whatever, and they give me that in the store. In that store, I don't have to mail nothing up. So I do like O'Reilly's for their tools.
Most of my axle nut sockets spindle.
Wow, that's a big one. That's a
look at that.
Impact. Nice. Impact. Yeah.
That's a hub.
Looks like the walls were a little thin. I didn't see it that good, but it looked like the walls were a little thin on that thing.
Right.
I like to buy used tools at pawn shops.
Yeah, correct. I was going to mention that a couple of streams ago. Pawn shops, you can go buy Craftsman, Snap-ons, all that. A quarter, 25 cents per socket.
Man, dude, tell me where those shops are at, because by me, they're expensive. Well, my pawn shops by me are They're crazy. They see Snap-on,
Yeah.
and they raise the prices up. They don't play around. Yeah.
Not here. We only have one in town, though, you know. And I'll go about every 2 or 3 months, and I'll check out the sockets and stuff. Because people hawk toolboxes full of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now, whether it's stolen or not, once I buy it from that dealer, from that pawn shop, I'm not buying stolen goods. He's buying stolen goods, not me.
Those pawn shops are supposed to check it, and you know the cops come around once a week and check their inventory to make sure they got, make sure nothing's been.
Tommy, the guy that owns it, if he buys a whole toolbox, like a Craftsman box or whatever, he'll purchase it, okay? But his daughter's on the phone in the back, calling the police department. Hey, do y'all have a record of a whole Craftsman toolbox of tools getting stolen on your record? And then all of a sudden the cops will show up and bust the guy.
In our area, they come around. They take the pawn shops like once a week, and the pawn shop shows them their records where they record it to see if there's any stolen items on there. Because they have to hold stuff after they buy it before they can sell it for a week here in Alabama. Yeah, before they can resell it, they can hold it.
I think right. I think the ones here, I think they have like a month. They actually, once they get something in, they actually hold it back about a month before putting it out that way. If there's something like that's reported stuff, they've got it. That way they can contact the police.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Now guns. If you bring a firearm, a handgun, or whatever, that's immediate call in.
Yeah, because you can't sell those if they're not. You can't even to a pawn shop at all. I mean, that's illegal. I mean, they got to be before 1900 before you could sell any kind of firearm to a pawn shop or something like that.
What's up, Mike Badger? Mon ami, how you doing?
Hey, Mike, how you doing, buddy? I see you out there. Appreciate the shout out.
I told Mike earlier through Facebook that I was up on live with Mater, and Mike's up in Cleveland, Tennessee.
Cleveland, Ohio.
Cleveland, Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee. I was going to say
right outside of Chattanooga.
Is he a volunteer fan?
Yep. I appreciate that, Mike. Yep.
I am blatantly advertising my channel on your show here, all right? So I'm straight up blatant. Give me a like, give me a subscribe. Thank you. No.
That's right. Y'all check out Ed, the tech guy. Y'all check out that live stream I had with him, talking about computers, different computers and stuff like that. And I can't forget about Princess Jamie. She's a computer tech girl also.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Some days.
And a 4x4. Hey, but my question for Ed is he's wanting to play panel, means he's wanting to advertise. So how much advertisement revenue do I get?
You get 0.006% of what I get.
That'd be nothing.
I can afford that.
Yeah, that'll be exactly a stamp will be more expensive to send you that money. Oh, there's David Carlisle. How you doing, David? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, my Bama bro.
Hey, David.
Yeah, we on my channel we talk about tools, tech, DIY, and sometimes comics. So if you guys ever want to talk about superheroes every once in a rare while, I like superheroes. I talk about superheroes.
Yeah, I like the way y'all rate them memes. I call them memes, but memes.
Cuckoos.
You know, like missed it by that much, or how do you rate it? Like the light bulb, the door cut out for the light bulb.
That's right. We roast we roast each other. We roast each other on that channel. We also roast channels. So if we start talking about your channel, it's a compliment, but we will make fun of you.
I love that, and I finally caught on like the last stream and then last night's stream. I caught on to it. Then you had me up there. Oh man, that's awesome, dude. Hey, I thank you very much for having me up there.
Oh, we gotta roast you, Cajun. You gotta get a roast.
Oh, okay. Well, next Tuesday, I'll be glad to pay you next Tuesday for this hamburger. Like Wimpy always said on Popeye, you know.
Yeah, we got to watch a few more of your videos before we can roast you well. We got to learn a little bit more about you, but we'll roast you. We've been wanting to roast Mater, but nah, we can't roast Mater, man. If you roast Mater, then people come after us. You know, I can't have bikers showing up at my house, you know, telling me about
the banditos.
Have a biker coming up at my house telling me about how sweet my lips are. You know, I don't need that kind of stuff, man.
You got a purty mouth.
You got a purty mouth.
boy.
And you got a very and it's also got a very smooth backside.
Oh, come on. No. That's too far, man. You got to get married, bro. You need some marriage in your life.
Hey, how many hashtags y'all got for the food?
We got a million hashtags.
So far in the food?
Oh man, we any hashtag. Hashtag Princess Jamie, hashtag Cajun, hashtag Raging Cajun.
No. I was talking about the you told everybody last night, put up a food, picture of a food or something, you know, what you think's good food, and then hashtag it and hashtag it to us in your community page.
Yeah.
You know.
So you all could join in. Eleanor Rides, Jungle Bob, Princess Jamie, Mater. Go on your community page and go to your favorite restaurant, order your favorite food, take a picture of it. Not your wife's food, not your brother's food, not your food, because that's going to be the best. We're not talking about that. We're talking about your hometown food. Go to your hometown food. Say this is better than Chicago, New York, or whatever pizza, whatever you want to compare it to. And then do a hashtag Ed the Old Tech Guy, hashtag Jehu, hashtag the Three Toolges, hashtag. I mean, we got a million hashtags, man. You hashtag all of us. But actually, honestly, you could just do an at Ed the Old Tech Guy, at Ed the Old Tech Guy channel or whatever, and let me in on it so that we will talk about it on my stream. We'll look at your food and we'll compare it. We'll say it's good, it's bad, it's indifferent, or we'll just roast you for picking some Speedway food because that's disgusting.
What's Speedway?
Oh, Speedway is a gas station, and I know it very well because past baseball season, it was the dinner of choice multiple nights because we were on the go nonstop.
And that's why you look like you lost some weight. You lost some weight.
About Speedway with like say 20 pumps out in front, something like a racetrack. Yeah, we have the racetrack. It's called racetrack over here. And I think more out west, that's when they start calling them speedways, I think.
Yeah,
it's a sister company.
Where are you at, Eleanor?
Well,
what is your name? I'm sorry. I keep calling you Eleanor.
My name's Ken.
Ken, where are you at?
I'm down here by Camp Lejeune, North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina.
Yep.
Camp Lejeune.
So you got to have some decent food somewhere out there.
Seafood. We're on the coast.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like Cajun does.
I haven't bought seafood in a while. I normally just catch it all, and I mean shrimp, everything. I catch it all myself and cook it up. So I'll have to find a place to find it.
Yes. That's an unfair advantage.
You like that number 3?
That number 3.
Yeah, he knows who I'm talking about. If he's from North Carolina.
Oh. I don't know if he saw it. You may have to do it one more time. I think
Dale Earnhardt. He knows who number 3 is. He should have known.
I missed something.
Yeah. I think it was going like this.
Said, I tried to follow your channel, but I can't find it. Who are you talking about, Jungle Bob?
Dale Earnhardt, number 3. He's from North Carolina. He should know. I was just trying to.
Dale, I got you.
Yeah, we're confused, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm from the Midwest.
That's fine. I thought you picked up on that real quick.
San Antonio. San Antonio.
Well, come on, Princess. You go to your favorite place. Well, I know you're not doing much in the social media right now, but on YouTube, anyways. You can still use the community page. Go on there. Do it on Instagram.
Yeah, my Instagram is my Jeep's Instagram.
So you don't have a YouTube channel, Princess? Because I'll try to look you up.
I have a YouTube channel, but I put all my content into private.
Okay. I was just going to give you a sub if you had one. That's all.
Oh, yeah. I mean, by all means. I'm more active on Instagram with my Jeep escapades.
Okay. No problem. I didn't want you to feel left out.
Okay.
We all try to help each other out with those and likes and comments and that kind of thing.
There's my Instagram.
All right, we have a question from Stephen Doolittle. Eleanor, do you have a boat and traps? I don't know. You talking about crab traps?
I have
you probably cast net too, huh?
Yep, I have a 17-foot Carolina skiff. It's got a tiller motor, so it's an open console.
Yeah, I love a Carolina skiff.
With I just use a cast net for shrimp and bait fish, and then for like clams and oysters, I just jump in the water and dig them out.
What the heck?
You coon the oysters. Oh, correct. Yeah.
I like
Okay. Now I got a question for you, Eleanor.
That's awesome.
Do you make the poke balls?
No.
Like poke meal with the flour with a little vegetable oil, throw it in the water?
No.
And let it, like, they throw like 4 or 5 of them poke balls out, and then wait 15 minutes, throw your cast net on top of there, and you come up with about 4 pounds of shrimp in your cast net.
Really?
I've seen it before, but I've never actually used that type of stuff.
Oh, man.
I've been here since 2008, so I know a couple of good spots to where I can go get my limit of what I want for the day and then head home.
What's your limit for cast netting on shrimp?
It's different with head on, head off. I want to say it's 2 quarts heads off and 4 quarts heads on.
For cast netting?
Yep.
Wow, we on a refuge, a wildlife preserve refuge down here in Southwest Louisiana, we allowed a 5-gallon bucket of shrimp. Don't matter what size, 5-gallon bucket of shrimp. If you have a commercial license and you're not on a refuge, it's unlimited. You can catch what you want, 400 or 500 pounds a day.
See, North Carolina's wildlife, it's actually managed something underneath called marine fisheries. It's actually really horrible. Our flounder season's only 10 days this year.
What?
Yep.
That's year-round down here, flounder.
That's because they still allow gill nets on inshore waters. So, I mean, that's a whole political thing I don't really want to get into, but it's just been mismanaged. So that's
I used to make gill nets. I made thousands of gill nets in my time.
Yep. So, but no, I do enjoy catching it. I actually had a fishing YouTube channel that never went anywheres or did anything because that was a lot more work than anything with small. Like I can go out in the front yard and I can work on a lawnmower or a go-kart. To go out and spend 5-6 hours on the water and only catch 1 fish, it doesn't make for a good channel unless you're doing it full time to where you can be on the water every day. And I'm not in that point in my life right now to where I can fish every day. I wish I was, but
So Ken and Cajun, I got to ask you guys a question. Now, for my job, when all the COVID stuff kind of relieves itself, I travel a lot for my job. If I go and visit by y'all, can you take me fishing? I've never been fishing in my life. I don't know what fishing is.
Yeah, we got boats galore down here.
I'll pay for the gas. I don't care. I just want to go fishing once.
Yep.
I'll catch me some shrimp with head, without head. I don't care. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. All right, but if we ever do a meetup, we all got to meet up somewhere where we could get Cajun to cook it up. Ken, how you cook up them shrimp? What do you do? Do you do a roux and all that good stuff that this guy does, or?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I love me some shrimp and grits.
I do too. I do too. Yeah, shrimp and grits.
I boil them, I steam them, I make shish kebab skewers with them. I put them in Alfredo, just various ways.
Yeah. Shrimp Alfredo with the noodles. My favorite.
I'm gonna make some
angel hair pasta. Angel hair pasta.
You just gotta save enough shrimp for me to make camarones a la plancha. Like I'm gonna make some real spicy shrimp on a skewer. Man, you're gonna love it, man. Super spicy Mexican style shrimp.
I can't have the heat. It depends on what kind of heat you put in it, though.
Man, come on, you can't be Cajun and can't handle heat. What you talking about?
Well, I was in the hospital for a month, the whole month of March, some of February, and all of March.
Oh wow!
So I had a perforated intestine.
Oh, ouch!
I had a hole in my gut. Okay.
Ouch! Ouch!
Yeah, and you have your abdominal cavity. Okay, where your stomach is and your intestines are, that's all hollow in there and all that. And I was wondering why I was gaining so much weight, but it was all fluid. I had a hole in my gut.
Oh my gosh.
But that was from some medication that the doctor gave me, and he miscalculated my weight with my dosage on the inflammatory medicine. Naproxen, which is Aleve. And I was supposed to take 2 of those a day. Well, that's what caused that little hole in my gut. So I don't take that no more.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, man, a month hospital stay. Oh.
All right, man. I'll use sweet green peppers on yours. I won't put no spicy stuff. But for Ken and I'm gonna make Ken sweat. I want to turn him red. He's gonna get all red and sweaty. He's gonna love it. He's gonna love it.
Spicier the better.
Oh,
now,
yes.
I love my spicy crawfish boils now. My crawfish balls? Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, I like that.
Hot spicy stuff keeps you healthy.
I think it does. I think it does because I love it. I've been eating spicy since I was like 1 year old. I everything put hot sauce. Fresh. One of my treats is I get the habanero peppers and I roast them. I roast them up and put a little lemon and salt. Ooh, that's delicious. Yeah, I love that. Slice it all up. Ooh.
Now I can eat like habanero, and I used to grow the world's hottest peppers, the Carolina Reaper.
Yes,
I used to grow those for Pepper Joe Seed Company. I was one of his main seed suppliers, okay, years back. And I did some yellow Moruga peppers, which has a tail on it, just like a Carolina Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow Morugas. And I think they call them daisy cutters. That's another name for them. I did a taste test on my Boo Luket channel, and I ate some pieces of it. It didn't mess with my stomach that I know of. It didn't make me burn the next day. Okay. That's all I'm saying. But jalapenos, if I eat 3 jalapenos slices on a piece of pizza, it tears me up. The jalapeno tears me up. I think I'm allergic to jalapenos.
Fresh jalapenos? Fresh jalapenos or the vinegar ones?
No, not the vinegar ones. Whatever they use on pizza. I used to love jalapenos.
Pickled.
Yeah, pickled. Yeah, that's probably the problem.
Yeah. Actually, I love them fresh. Yeah. Fresh. I used to grow jalapenos fresh. I love them. I don't think the fresh ones mess with my stomach. I think it's the pickled ones that messes with my stomach. But any other pepper, like the yellow Moruga or the Carolina Reaper, I can eat that, no problem.
Oh my gosh! Look at Stephen Doolittle. Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
this is scary.
22 inches of my intestine. It was perforated and infected along with my aortic dissection. Yeah. Well, I didn't have surgery.
I'm glad
I didn't have to have it.
Hanging out.
They let it heal on its own.
I'm just catching up on the chat because I have my laptop open, then I have the chat open.
Oh, what happened, Ken? What would hurt? What would hurt our channels or cause?
Well, no, the first half of the message didn't go through. I was telling Chef that I added a couple of his videos to my watch later section. So when somebody subs my channel, I don't want to get flagged for sub. So I add them to my watch later section, and then in like 3 or 4 days, I watch 4 or 5 of their videos, and then I subscribe to their channel. That way, like I said, it doesn't get audited or flagged for the sub. Because when I was doing that with one of my other channels, I'd always weird stuff would happen, and I figured it was YouTube and them, trying to prevent stuff from happening. So that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah. Oh, good info, because I've never run into that. I always sub to people right away. If I'm on a live and I find you interesting, I'll sub it, and I will watch a few. And I usually give people about 5 to 8 videos. If I'm losing interest by 5 to 8 videos, I start thinking about unsubbing, depending on how the content is. But if you catch me and I like it, I stay on.
And then if you watch them and comment, you comment on one video right when you do that. Comment, say, hey, I like your content, whatever. Boom. It's gonna stick.
Yes.
Okay? It's gonna stick.
Yeah, YouTube's doing some weird stuff, anyways. Because all of a sudden, I had a bunch of subs just get deleted. All of a sudden, white.
That's them auditing it. It's like this live stream tonight. I didn't get a notification, but on Mater's page, I had the bell clicked with all. Same thing with Adam from Tampa Boys Customs. He posted a video today. I didn't get any notification, so I went back through and I had to recheck a couple of other channels as well, and they unclicked it. And I noticed on my channel, I lost probably about 10 to 15 subscribers recently. So I think it's just YouTube doing their audit and stuff like that again.
Yeah, they play games, man. It drives me nuts, man. You want to see YouTube play some games? Go ahead and don't post the video for about 2 to 3 weeks. Watch how desperate they get. They start grabbing your videos and putting them out there like crazy to keep moving that content to try to get you motivated again to put some more content up. You start seeing those numbers, you start going, ooh, I better put some more content up. Because earlier in the year, I was kind of like, I'm taking a break. And man, all of a sudden I start getting all these dings, and I'm like, what? People watching my how to change brakes video? I thought that was nobody liked that video because it was like almost 30 minutes long, and people were complaining about the length. All of a sudden, it started getting watched. I was like, what the heck? It's really weird, man. Really weird.
Yeah. My Boo Lucat channel, I've got 980, I want to say, subscribers on that one. So, and I used to be monetized on that one until YouTube did that purge about 4 years ago. YouTube did a purge, and they took like 300 of my subscribers out, and I was monetized. So guess what? I'm like, well, okay, I'm not even going to bother with this or whatever. I'll let my channel do what it wants to do. And now I'm almost at 1,000. So I'm going to start paying more attention to that Boo Lucat channel and to get monetized. Now, I don't know if I need, since I was already monetized, I do not know if I need the 4,000 watch hours.
Yes, you do.
But I'm almost at 1,000 on that one. So when me and Mater do, well, he's going to be gone for the weekend and next week. Usually me and Mater do on my channel. I have a live stream with Mater with me, like he's doing tonight. I do one on Fridays and sometimes Tuesdays. But since y'all back on Tuesdays, with the Three Tooges, I'm gonna have to change that to like a Wednesday. No, not a Wednesday, like a Thursday or something for me and Mater.
Yeah, man, dude, I'm looking at your Boo Lucat. That's the channel I wasn't subbed to. I wanted to sub to it.
Lucat.
Lucat. I just subbed to it. I'm gonna look at that broiled crawfish by request. I want to see that.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
my wife been cooking a mean crab broil here, and but she learned it on YouTube how to do it. I would love for you to do a step by step and show how to do a real good one, and let her see it.
I think I have a crab boil video on that channel. I think I do. Because crabs are different than crawfish.
Hey, Ed,
you have to do crabs longer than crawfish.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mater.
Yeah. But Ed, hey, I didn't know Jehu knew how to cook.
No, yeah, we all know you cook, man. You were making some lives where you were cooking up your breakfast.
I'm talking about, I didn't know.
What?
Right, I'm talking about Jehu. I didn't know Jehu didn't cook.
Oh, he cooks. He's crazy about cooking. He's even met some famous chefs. This was before this is before we made YouTube videos. This guy's so bold, he's so crazy. He would make his salsa, his like green salsa at home, and he'd go to famous restaurants and try to get the chefs to taste it.
Right, but you saying that your wife knows how to cook?
Yeah,
right.
my wife.
Well, you said your wife knows how to cook and everything. I'm going. I didn't know Jehu knew how to cook.
Oh, you trying to make a joke? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Jehu not my wife. That's not my wife. Come on, man. Come on. You think with this?
There's a little roast.
Do you think with this face I would marry Jehu? Look at me. Look at all this. All this, man. I could do better than Jehu. Come on, man. Come on. Oh man.
Well, I mean, you wanted to mention about cooking as far as what us gringos know how to cook. So yeah, I had to do my spaghetti video.
Guys, have you seen the spaghetti video? You guys got to watch Mater's spaghetti video. That ain't no spaghetti, I know. I was about to go get me some raviolis instead. No, man, I don't know what you were doing. We were roasting you. We even came up with some memes with like the spaghetti monster thing that was eating people. That was the spaghetti you were cooking. Oh man, we have to come up with those memes. They got to come back to life. I got to bring them back.
Yeah, we had a good time last night.
Yeah,
I was in there for the last hour or something like that.
Oh yeah, you were.
I had a blast up in there last night. I was giving my own ratings. I kind of changed that around a little bit.
Yeah, you're gonna have to next time be like, I give it 10 boo kids.
Video I wanted to do. Yeah. But that other video I did, that was my version of a Scottish egg, which, I do a bit of a twist on it, because your normal Scottish egg is basically take a hard-boiled egg, you wrap sausage around it, and then just put it, roll it in breadcrumbs, and then you can either bake it or you can deep fry it.
I deep fry my Scottish egg. I deep fry mine.
Right. Well, what I like doing is I like doing a deviled Scotch egg. And basically do the hard-boiled egg like normal, cut it, split in half, take the egg yolks and everything, and get mashed up with mustard, like you would normally do for like a deviled egg. I like use like a honey mustard in there with a little bit of the Dijon mustard. Do all that, repack the egg halves themselves, put them back together, then put the sauce on the outside, and then do the breadcrumbs, the panko breadcrumbs. I actually put them in the oven and bake them. Put it that way. Mainly because having all the oil and grease with it, like you do with deep frying it.
I love everything deep fried.
Me too. With actual oil, I can't stand that air fry stuff.
I've never had anything that was air fried.
We had some lumpia the other night that somebody made in an air fryer, and I swear I would have rather have gone to the cabinet and grabbed some of my dog's treats and eaten that.
Hoglord. I love it.
I wouldn't, I don't mind doing a deep frying, but some of the fact is that, I don't have a deep fryer, and I didn't, for the 6 that I made, I didn't want to get a pan out and put that oil and everything in it, just heat it all up, cook those 6. So, like I said, for me, I like doing it in the oven and just letting the oil and everything from the sausage itself go into the breadcrumbs. It's just a little bit. It's a different take on it, is all. I mean, you can do Scotch eggs however you want.
Ken, what is what's the video you're most proud of, man? Which is the one that you when people say, "Oh, I saw this video," kind of brings a smile to your face because you know you did good?
That's kind of a hard question to answer because there's a couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
But if I had to say which one, it would be my very first one, and it's called Go-Karts for Christmas. And I hate to use the term because it's cliche, but it really went viral. It's got over 536,000 views on it.
It does.
Yes. So that's where most of my 2,100 something subscribers came from, was that one video. I've got that video with that many views, and then I've got some with like 36 on them.
You actually have 571,000 views.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
excellent.
I really enjoy that one the most because not just that, but it's what really started our channel. I mean, L&R stands for, L is the last name of my 2 stepsons. The N is just kind of like the N symbol. And then R is the first of mine and my daughter's last name. So it's basically all of our vehicles. I mean, I've got the go-karts, the mini bikes, the Eclipse, the riding lawnmowers. My truck is on there. So it's a little bit of everything. And that first video of them going nuts seeing go-karts for Christmas that year, I mean, that's the one I like the most. And my whole channel started because my in-laws are in Texas. My wife's originally from San Antonio. So it was a way to put videos out to where they could see the kids and how they're growing up and progressing. So I would have to probably say that one to answer your question.
That is awesome, man. Now, see, that's what I'm talking about. Now I'm interested in watching your channel more. I'm going to watch that video, and I'm going to I'll watch a few others to kind of catch up. That sounds really fun. That sounds awesome, man. That's an awesome start to a channel. And 571,000 views is nothing to sneeze at, man. Very good job.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I think it's right around 536.
Yeah, that's a lot.
But yeah.
I'm looking right at it. It says 571 right on.
Oh, so okay, so it's gone up since the last time I've looked at it.
Yeah.
And that's all from within like the last 7 or 8 months too. We were right at like 100, 150, and then boom, it just took off, all because of that video.
There's the link, guys. I just put the link to L&R Rides right there. So if you guys haven't subscribed, do that right now. You guys got to check it out. That's an awesome story to a channel, and that just goes to show you never know what video is going to hit. You never know if it's going to be your first video or your 16th video or your 1500th video. You just don't know which one's going to make it. And my video that has actually done pretty well for me is a very hated video on the interwebs, but it's got a lot of views, and it was all because I was having a problem with a thermostat, and I talked about how I think you should fix it, and people got mad at me because I replaced it, but I fixed it. I'm like, that's how I fixed it. I replaced it. What's the problem? They're like, no, I thought you were going to show how to fix it. And I'm like, well, I showed you all the troubleshooting things. It doesn't work. I replaced it. That fixed the problem. What's the issue?
Yeah, you can't actually fix a thermostat in a vehicle. You have to replace it. So that's the repair on the vehicle.
Yeah. But I don't remember how many views I have on it, but whatever. It's got a good amount of views on it. I think I'm getting close to the 100,000 mark. I think that was, for me, that's pretty good.
I have one on one of my first videos is on my Boo Lucia channel is propagating a fig tree.
Hmm.
Okay, how to do it, how to make a fig tree from a fig tree without putting a brick on it or whatever, to make roots. I do mine in a Gatorade jug, a Gatorade jar, okay, or a 2-liter Coke bottle. I think it was a Gatorade, and I think I said in there it has to be Mountain Blue Spicy or whatever, because it won't work. I was making a joke. Yeah, I've got people from the Philippines, like, hey, can you send me some of those fig trees that you propagated? Well, I had no idea how to ship over to the Philippines because I don't even know if it's allowed in the Philippines. That fig tree.
Mm. So Chef Shade Tree Scott Dungeon said, I have a full 648 views on my tool cart video. Man, you're a very young channel. You got nothing to sneeze at right there, man. That's pretty darn good views. I'd be really happy to get those amount of views when I was starting out where you're at. I think I don't remember how many subs you have, but you don't have many. I thought you were like at 40 or something. So that's pretty darn good.
Yeah, and like even with mine, my goal is when I post a video, if I can get 100 or more views, I'm happy. I don't care if it's out for 5 years and I'm sitting at 101 or 101 million views. As long as I hit that 100 mark, that's my goal. And that's what you have to do. You just got to set goals for your channels and start working at obtaining to them. Because then in a year or so, you're going to be like, wow, last year, this time frame, I was happy with 30 views on a video. This year I'm up to, okay, I want to get 100 views. And it really is. It's just, and doing stuff like this, where we all kind of have a little bit different channel, but we all have some of the same stuff. It really helps bring people in too. Cause they're like, oh, I didn't know who Eleanor Rides was. Let me go check it out. Oh, cool. He got go-karts for his kids. I want to get go-karts for my kids.
Oh, yeah.
So, I sat in a live feed last night. I'll be honest with you. I hate Ford Mustangs. Can't stand them. But I sat in a 2-hour live feed with a guy last night who's local to me, has a YouTube channel about his Boss 302 Mustang. So I was like, look, you and I can capitalize on some stuff. Let's do a collab video of some sort where we pull up and I pull up, you pull up to race and you bring your son's Power Wheel. So I pull up and I bring my go-kart. And then you're like, oh, you want to step it up a notch? You bring your actual Mustang out. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then I hook a tow rope up to the back of my Chevy. He has it in neutral, of course, and then I pull it backwards. Just something like that where we're bridging gaps, but yet there's a similarity thing. So there's so many, and I'm no expert at YouTube by any means, but there's so many different things that we can all do to help everybody out. And that I really enjoy. Like I'm Cars and Cameras, they're about to hit 1 million subscribers. It's a YouTube channel for go-karts. I don't like watching them anymore. I'd rather watch a channel that's got 150 because I know the struggle of that guy. I know what they're going through, and I enjoy supporting them.
There's also something to be said that once you get that many subs and you get that big, you actually start becoming a business, and the product that you start producing feels repetitive. And there's a few channels that I've been watching. That too. That happens too. And there's a few channels that I've recently kind of just stepped away from because I don't enjoy them anymore. They're not the people they were. They're not putting the content that I used to like. Now, I hope, of course I want to get big one day, but I hope that I never lose who I am or what I do and how I do it. I hope it stays the same. That's easier said than done. And I always have Princess Jamie, Mater. I got the Cajun Boo Luquette right here to keep me grounded. If I start acting a fool, they'll keep me grounded. They'll let me know if my head's getting too big. But you're
right. And the whole monetization thing, like my channel's not monetized, but I'm honestly going to do it because StreamYard already puts ads on my videos. So why not get paid for it? I mean, that was one of the things that I was set on as a channel. I'm not going to monetize. I'm not going to make it into like a business avenue. But at the same time, YouTube's taking advantage of me and they're putting ads and stuff on my video. So why not get a piece of the pie?
Yes, so, that's right.
Wait, you said YouTube is putting ads on your videos?
Yes. The very first parts of my videos, you'll get a StreamYard ad on it. And that's not me. That's not me monetizing it. That's not me doing anything with it except losing money.
YouTube sent out an email a few months back saying that going forward, even if you were a small channel with 1 subscriber and 1 video, they were going to start putting commercials on every video that existed. And they were going to start in sections and put it in everybody's videos. So today, if you're not monetized, they're putting commercials on there and you're not getting paid. You have to reach that 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to get monetized. And then you start reaping some of the benefits of the commercials they're already putting on your stuff. I'm with you, Ken. I originally thought I'm not going to monetize my channel. My channel's for fun. I'm having a good old time. And then I was like, I'm glad I monetized in the end because these guys are just taking money. They're putting commercials on my videos that I was going to put, I wasn't going to make no money on. So like today, Mater's not monetized, but his videos have commercials on them.
Yep.
And I've never seen a commercial on Mater's.
When I joined into the live feed tonight, I saw a StreamYard ad on this live feed.
Yeah. So it depends greatly on the viewer. So Cajun, so maybe you didn't get hit because, so Cajun probably didn't get hit with a commercial because the YouTube server in the local area probably said, I won't do it right now for whatever reason. But maybe where Ken is, it popped the commercial in there because it's saying, oh, there's a lot of traffic over here and there's more potential to sell this product. So bam, I'm going to put that on there. Basically, they've pegged Ken to buy StreamYard. They already know. So they're going to put as many StreamYard commercials in front of them as possible. For me,
it's actually YouTube video.
They're YouTube commercials, yes.
Yeah, not StreamYard.
Not StreamYard. So StreamYard gives a commercial to YouTube. YouTube places it on people's videos, even if they're not monetized.
I heard something about that. Well, like Ken was saying, 5 or 6 months ago, somebody said that YouTube was going to start putting commercials on all videos, and I was like, it's bull butter. It's not true. It's bull butter. But I've never seen it commercials on people that are not monetized. I've never seen that. I'll tell you what. I'm going to mute myself, and I'm going to go to Eleanor. I have his tab up on YouTube, and I'm going to see. I want to check to see if I see an ad, a commercial.
Okay. So like I was saying with the whole, them putting that on there and not getting monetized, I'm looking at my analytics on another tab. In the last 48 hours, I have 6,508 views. With them putting that ad on there, without me doing it, that's 100% lost money. I made the decision. I spoke with my wife about it. I'm gonna open up a separate bank account, a separate checking account, so it can all go into that one. That way, for tax purposes, at the end of the year, I can show them, okay, no, this is everything, and this is the only deposits made. So it'll help out with that.
So 2 things, Ken. One, if you're gonna do a bank, may I suggest Ally or Abby or whatever it's called, online banking. The reason for it is I have Chase with YouTube, and Chase YouTube tried to deposit some checks into my Chase account, and Chase was like, nope, looks fake to me. And now that was in February, and since February till now, I have not received that money. YouTube has been like, oh, you didn't get it? Not my problem. And my bank is like, what do you mean? We didn't get it either. Nobody got it yet. I got dinged for it. I got a negative sign on my checking account that I created specifically for this. So I got on my 3rd check, I was like, oh no, man, I better set something else up. And I set up what's the name of that bank real quick? Oh, Ally Bank. It's
ALY.
That's right. Yep. I set them up, and I haven't had an issue since. So
that's good information to know. And so I didn't know that.
Also, do your tax form. There's going to be a tax form there. Do your tax form right away. They tell you don't have to do it. Just do it, and you won't have any issue. But here, I just put a link in the chat, and the link to that chat is YouTube helping out with problems. And it says what it says is, I'm not a YouTube partner, so why am I seeing ads on my videos? A YouTube partner is somebody who's monetized. That's another way to say, hey, I'm a monetized channel. So this would be specifically for Mater. Again, I'm not a YouTube partner, so why am I seeing ads on my videos? Their response is, ads may appear on your uploaded videos even if you haven't been monetized the video, if you haven't monetized the videos yourself. If your video contains content to which you don't own all necessary rights, or the rights holder may have chosen to place ads on it, YouTube may also place ads on videos and channels not in the YouTube partner program. Basically, if you say Tecumseh engines, right, or Honda engines, Honda says they have a right to put a commercial there. Now I'm oversimplifying this to make it simple, but the last sentence is the one that's more important. It says YouTube may also place ads on videos and channels not in the YouTube partner program. There it is, and that's Mater's channel. So they decide when and how, or however they want to put a commercial on there. And that's straight from Google, and I put the link in the chat.
And another thing I will say to people trying to grow,
follow
your analytics on YouTube.
They can put a ad, right? So they can put an ad on any of my videos, even though I'm not monetized, and
that's
they can get away with that.
Absolutely
it
right.
Seems like that.
Not getting money for that.
Absolutely right.
Yep.
I wonder if you get monetized,
And
if you're going to
there's
get
no
a
KY
lump
or
sum
any
check.
No, there's nothing to be done about it. They decided this. They implemented it, and they announced it actually quite a bit of time ago. There was rumor about it right when I was thinking about being monetized, and that's when I was like, I'm just jumping in because this is going to come in, and I'm going to be behind the curve.
Yeah.
I'm jumping in because my original thought was just like Ken's. I don't want to make money at this. I'm having fun, and then as soon as I started seeing that kind of talk, I was like, no, man, you ain't gonna put a commercial on my stuff, and I'm not gonna get a penny for it. So yeah, that's right. That's right, Mater. You are today. There are commercials on your videos. I've watched your videos and I've seen commercials on them.
Which one have you seen of mine that's actually got commercials on it?
Any of them, bro. I mean, if you want, next time I do it, I'll do some screenshots and shoot them to you. Because I could go watch one.
I
and
appreciate that.
Yeah, I'll go watch one, and it'll have commercials. I mean, there's nothing you could do about it, Mater. It's part of their. You agreed to it in their EULA, so there's nothing you could do about it.
Okay, I'm watching an ad right now.
Well, it's like for me, like I was saying. As far as, like I say, like for me, now, Kim was saying on that go-karts, for Christmas and everything video, how many views that was. Now, for me, out of all the videos that I've got out there, I've only got one that's got the most. And that's when I got the Harbor Freight end locker.
And that's the one I'm watching right now. And I've got
I can guarantee you that more than
right now. I'm watching it right now.
The reason I know
I'm watching it.
Many views on it is because the video was shared by Dano Tools.
So I'm watching.
And I've got over 2,500 views on it.
That's right, Mater. You got 65 views on it. And I'm watching it right now, and I've got a commercial right there from VRBO Furniture or something. What is VRBO? I don't know what that is. VRBO.
I forget what it is.
Yeah. So that's
probably something in his area.
Yeah, download
online thing.
It's some type of app. So I got one commercial so far, and I'm watching your Harbor Freight end locker video. And here comes the next commercial. Oh, there's another commercial right there. Nice deck commercial. So cedar decking. That's the commercial I got right there.
Yeah, I'm on wow. I'm on LNR right now. And I'm watching a Baja Boss A /T tire commercial on his Mustang Goof and new mower made April 10th, 2021.
Yep.
And there is a commercial on there.
Yep.
It's a skippable ad, though. It is a skippable ad. So, and Eleanor, you have all your credentials, as we say. You have your 1.6 thousand video subscribers. So yeah, you might as well jump on the bandwagon and collect the money if they're doing it to you, Eleanor.
Yeah, and like I said, I originally started just to have fun. If I missed a week or missed 5 weeks posting a video, it didn't matter to me. But if I'm I'm not gonna be taking advantage of it. That's what I'm getting towards.
But if you're not monetized, go ahead and get monetized.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just missing out if you don't at this point. They're making money off you one way or the other.
Right. Then you might as well get a little piece of the cake. You know?
Yep, exactly.
You good, Ken? You got to jump?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, guys, it's completely worth it to you if once you get monetized, just do it. Just jump in because it's not. You actually, before you get monetized right now, you can start filling out the paperwork and have it all ready so that when you become monetized, you just hit the click enter and you're done. So go for it.
Like I was monetized on my Bulu ketchup, and then they stopped my monetization when they did the big, huge purge. So they said, well, and I called them about it. Well, we can't do nothing about it. You know, that's just, we took out the trolls from your channel or people that don't watch your channel in the last 6 months or whatever. And man, I've been on YouTube for like 10 years now.
Yeah. Hey man, PewDiePie got hit like that, and PewDiePie was saying he lost like thousands. Like
I know thousands. Who you're talking about. PewDiePie and what's his
Mr. Beast?
Mr. Beast.
No, the other one. It was PewDiePie, and they were at a race for, what was it, 100 million subs? What was that? Crap. He had a red, I think a red symbol. He used to come on my channel. He used to be in my live streams.
Really?
Yeah. God dog it. I wish he'd have did me a shout out video.
My boy said his name was T-Series.
Yeah, T-Series.
T-Series. That's it. T-Series. T-Series got on in my live stream. And I'm like, I figured he would have made a shout out to me or something. And
tell your son, 9-year-old army. 9-year-old army. Man, I'd be like at 100,000 subs right now. Rob finds treasure. Rob finds treasure. Okay, he goes through $50 coin roll hunts looking for silver. One of these big channels, I don't know if it was PewDiePie or one of them, that gave Rob a shout out, and then Rob's daughter was doing the secretarial work instead of his wife. And his wife is a very beautiful woman. His daughter was doing the secretarial work. Just so happens, and I mean, he blows up from 2,000 or 3,000 subscribers to 30,000 subscribers in a month. If you have a good-looking daughter or a good-looking wife, your channel is gonna boom.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll tell you right now, I do, but they're not coming on. Like I actually have a video with one of my kids doing a Name That Tool video, but some of the comments that came on there, some people got a little nasty, and I mentioned, hey, this is my kid, be respectful. And some people got stupid on there. People, what's sad is people I know that have channels, and they put some stupid comments in there. And we've decided not to do any more videos like that anymore. I ended that series of Name That Tool with one of my kids. or I was trying to name that tool with millennials, like because they have no clue what certain tools are, and they were just I had a young African American man that I could say man, but I think he's a kid, and he goes to my church, and I had him there, and people started putting some horrible things in the comments.
Yep.
And I was like, come on, man, are you guys serious? Yeah, this is supposed to be funny, and we're supposed to have fun, but dude, the stuff you're saying, who raised you? Who raised you? So I had to stop that series for a bit and kind of rethink what I'm doing. Well, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. I wanted to jump in and support the Mater channel here. I think Mater, he's either frozen or he's so upset that they're putting commercials on his channel that he's gone completely quiet. But I'm gonna let you all go. Princess, it's always a pleasure hanging out with you.
I've been listening and watching the chats. I mean,
yeah,
it's very engaging in the conversation.
That's okay. We need to invite you on another council meeting. You're always the best. Dale said if we could have had anybody, he was happy it was you because you're the best. So he was very happy.
I wouldn't say I'm the best. I like to try to keep it lively.
Yes, you do. Thank you very much.
Don't be so serious, Princess Jamie. You got to get in there and you got to laugh. You got to joke about stuff.
Ken, it was a great pleasure meeting you, sir. That you seem like a really cool guy. I think I'm going to enjoy your channel. Check out my channel, and if you like it, and if you want us to roast you, if I think you're worst roast material, and you kind of give us the okay to roast you, because I will call you and get your okay before we do it. We don't just go crazy on people.
I'm all for it. Absolutely. I'll even give you a clue. I'm that guy that instead of finishing a project, I buy 3 more projects. So you can go with that. I mean, it is what it is. But no, it was cool hanging out with you tonight, and I'll definitely be checking out your stuff as well.
Thank you, sir. Cajun, mon ami, mi amigo. You know how it is, brother. You know how we do, man. Thanks for inviting me. Mater, I love you, bro. I just hate your spaghetti. I hate your spaghetti. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. All right, brothers. Take care, y'all. Have a good one.
I am out.
Too tired.
Appreciate it, Ed. You have a good evening.
Take care, guys.
Well, I tell you what.
Yeah,
Ed had some very good information right there. He did. He had very good information on commercials being on non-monetized channels. Like Eleanor, I seen a commercial on yours. I watched it. I hit the like and all that. I didn't comment on it, I don't think. But if you not monetized, I hope they give you all your monetization all in one lump sum.
I doubt it, but and like I said, this was never my idea to become a career YouTuber or anything.
Oh no, you don't have to. No. The only people that make a lot of money on YouTube, and I can, you know the two that we were talking about earlier, okay, which is PewDiePie and T-Series. Now there's another buddy of mine down in Florida. He's in Jupiter, Florida. Deer Meat for Dinner.
Yep.
All right.
I watch him on my fishing channel.
Rob Arrington. Okay. He's been. Look, I know the guy personally. Okay. I know the guy personally. When he comes down, when he goes over to Texas and all that and everything, he like, hey, Boudreaux, I might be stopping in later on. So he knows me as Boudreaux. And that guy's got an awesome channel. What he has like almost 3 million subs right now.
Yep, he's up there.
Wow.
Yeah. He's in Jupiter, Florida. He owns half the property around Lake Okeechobee over there. They got a huge ranch.
Yep.
And that's another one that has. He's got 3 kids now.
Yeah, something like that. A couple.
I think 3 or 2. I don't know if he's got 2 or 3, maybe 3. 1 in the oven or something. But like I was saying earlier, when you have blue-eyed blonde diving in a bikini for spiny lobsters, okay, on your videos, yeah, okay, that helps that out a lot. But hey, Deer Meat for Dinner, Rob is an awesome guy. He is. He's awesome. He's very full of information.
So, Cajun, what you're saying is what I need to do is get Jamie up here in a string bikini, and that'll start getting me more views on my channel.
Yeah, but you don't have the Gulf of Mexico. You don't have the Gulf of Mexico in your front yard like he does.
Right. I know, but I'm saying I could just get Princess Jamie in a nice string bikini, you know, and everything. Yeah, I'll probably do a video of that. It's like, yeah, I'll probably get a lot of views on it.
Yeah, you probably get 100,000 subs too. No.
I have a Snap-on toolbox, a small block Chevy, about to have another engine in here.
I
don't wear.
I know about that Chevy engine on the engine stand.
Oh, hey, Cajun, what I could do is have her come up here, and like I said, have her in a string bikini, and I'll videotape her washing the Tri-Glide. The sponge wash and everything.
Well, you know what? That would be a video, something like a Banshee Moon. Okay, Banshee Moon, and what's the other girl? Her and her husband are homesteaders. They're not homesteaders, but they act like it.
Right.
Arms homestead or something.
She used to be a blonde. Now she's a brunette, dark-haired girl. She had dyed her hair.
He had artificial intelligence.
Overalls. He wears overalls, and they got kids. Anyway, they have about the same amount of subscribers that Banshee Moon has, and they did a collab video together, the two wives, and oh boy, yeah, but
Arms Family Homestead.
Who's that?
Arms Family Homestead.
No, not that one. Not that one. Unless they changed their name. But she cooks in a bikini. Yeah, she cooks in a bikini, and she feeds the chicken in a bikini sometimes, or Daisy Duke shorts with these high fur boots. They over in Texas somewhere, I think.
To be honest with you, I mean, I'm a guy. I don't mind watching stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I really don't, because I know right away, okay, this channel is popular. This video is popular because of this. I move on.
Right.
I don't even subscribe to them. I don't like it. I click off and I go back.
But they do have, now, not like Banshee Moon, but this husband and wife and kids, they do have very good content on if you want to live off the land, raising chickens and all that stuff. Yeah. It's not all about the bikini.
I have.
All right, well, hey, I hate saying it, but right now it's already after 1 o'clock, and I'm looking at barely 5. I probably won't get 5.5 hours of sleep because I got to be up at 6:30 here in the. I got less than 5.5 hours before I got to be back up to get ready to go to work. This is going a little bit longer than I was expecting, but hey, all the information that's come out, it's all been good. I appreciate Ed for letting me know that, I got a video out there that I've got ads on that, I'm not monetized. And, Ken, you said the same thing. When you clicked on the live stream tonight, there was an ad for YouTube or for StreamYard. It's like,
well, it's right. YouTube. So, it's a YouTube ad. Yeah.
Right. But it's like, I didn't even know that. And I'm not monetized. I mean, I'm barely over 1,000 watch hours. And it's like, I know I got a long way to go. I think that for me, I'm maybe 136 subscribers. So I've still got a long way as far as hitting that 1,000 mark. And it's like, for me, it's like, yeah, I've been doing this for over a year now. I'm doing it more for fun and everything. I mean, you say I haven't found that real niche as far as like cars and cameras or Musty One, and some other channels that are out there. To me, it's like I'm all over the place. It's like, I'm going to be talking about all kinds of different things. That's why with you guys up on panel, yeah, we're like, we could be talking about small engines. We could be talking about coins. Like if Crystal was still out here, I know there'd be knitting. That's why Shell was on here, or Froggy would be on here. Now, if I can get a couple other people I know in the motorcycle community, we'd be talking motorcycles and everything else that goes on. But it's like I'm doing this to have fun. I'm not looking to have this as my regular job, because I've got one that's from like 8 in the morning till 7 o'clock at night. Okay, so I've got that. So to me, doing the YouTube is it's a hobby. I don't look for it to ever be a right. I don't ever see it being like my quit that and start doing this full time. No. Now maybe once I retire and everything in 4 years, maybe. So, but Cajun, Ken, Jamie, hey, appreciate you guys for being up here. I do need to get this shut down. That way I can put everything up and get in there and get some sleep, because I'm definitely you need it, because in the morning it's gonna be rough for me getting up.
Yeah, I got you.
I already know.
I'm gonna do a live stream after you go off, Mater. I'm gonna set it up here in a second. So Eleanor, you want to jump in with me on the panel?
It's 2:10 in North Carolina here. I'm probably gonna head to bed too.
Oh, okay.
But maybe in the next couple of nights or two, when you set one up, I can jump on with you guys.
All right. Then I'll just wait. Monday, I might do a Mater no-show stream. I'll do a stream for his friends and stuff that usually come up. So Monday, I'll do that for you, Mater.
Yeah. That'll work. Yeah, because usually Mondays and Wednesdays. Right. Yeah. Because like I said, normally Mondays and Wednesdays is when I try to do a live stream, because I was looking at as far as what night I do one, and that way I'm not stepping on toes as far as who is doing theirs on what nights. And it seems like nobody was doing one on Monday and nobody's doing one on Wednesday. Right. Like, okay, fine, that's the night I'll pick. But like I said, I'm going to be out of town. I believe Crystal and I were leaving town Friday morning, and we won't be back till sometime Tuesday. It'll probably be in Tuesday afternoon.
And see, for me, if I work Monday or Tuesday of one week, the next week I have it off, and I work that Wednesday, Thursday. So I work a rotating schedule. So that's why I just never really do live feeds unless I'm in the spur of doing something and I need some help from people. There's been a couple with one of the Baja videos. Fat Buddy Cat jumped on the live feed, got the answers that I needed. All right, cool, appreciate it, and then we cut it off. I don't do live feeds like this.
Right.
And I join in every once in a while with people, but I enjoy being in the comment section as well.
Right.
Okay, now I got a question for everybody in
when
chat.
I first started doing them. All right. Yeah, 710 ask you a question.
Yeah, when you gonna do start your auctions again, Cajun? It's gonna be soon, 710. Because I got a couple of people that's wanting me to start that. Like Value Hunter, not For North Coins, Joe Sharp, I think you, and well, a few other people. But I'm going to be going live here in a little bit. So, like Mike Badger, come on up. 710, come on up. And Stephen Doolittle, you know, if you want to come up. I'm going to go ahead and set that stream up right now. So y'all can go ahead and talk while I set this up. I'm going to set it up for 10 minutes from now. What time is it? 1:11. I'm going to do it for 1:20. 1:20 in the morning.
Is this going to be on the Cajun or the Bouviquet?
The Cajun.
All right. Let me hop over there.
Hey, Jim, put your link to both channels in the comment section because I don't have either of them.
Okay, hold on one sec. Let me do that.
I'm pretty much off work.
For me, I'm not familiar with
the rest of the month.
All right. Let me.
Yeah.
All right. This. Let me go to. Well, hold on.
Like I said, you know, I've heard about nuts and bolts.
Give me 3 minutes.
But I don't ever watch them.
Okay. What I said? 1:20.
You say one.
I'm gonna go
125.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 125. 125 this morning. Okay, enter studio, and I'll put the link up as soon as I get this.
And Jamie, hey, what's your schedule look like for this coming weekend and everything, especially like Sunday?
Sunday I'll be pretty much free. I'll be in Marble Falls. I'm after Wheeling, like I can do whatever. So if you want to go to Frederick, you're gonna be at Fredericksburg, right?
Yeah, I'll be in Fredericksburg Sunday. Now, as far as, because I know we're going to be in Fredericksburg, I know we're also supposed to be going to Lukenbach and everything. Like I said, I'm trying to get them to go out there to Alamo Springs so we can have something to eat over there. I'd like to try and do that in the evening time because it's right there where that Texas train tunnel park is. I wouldn't mind being there watching the bats come out.
Where's Alamo Springs?
That ought to be interesting. It's kind of like a Lukenbach.
Lukenbach, Texas.
Just right outside of Fredericksburg.
Like Stonewall?
I mean, if you're heading, say you're in Fredericksburg and you're heading to go over to.
Oh, you're gonna be right off 290. So what I'll do, on Sunday, granted nothing bad happens. Well, I'm gonna do something dumb anyway. I already know it. I'll be in Marble Falls all weekend, so I can come down to 81 and just shoot on over to 290 and meet you somewhere.
Right. Like I said, no, we're gonna be in Fredericksburg. We're gonna stay the night and everything. Because Monday we're gonna get up, have our breakfast and everything, and we're gonna check out of the hotel, and then we're gonna head over and we're gonna go ride the Sisters.
Is there a Hilton in Fredericksburg?
Probably not.
I'm not sure. Probably not.
But yeah, I mean, it's looking. I'm off until the rest of this month because I have my procedure tomorrow morning, which it's kind of like whatever. I just drive in, have it, and then I go fill my front diff later on once the anesthesia wears off and I'm not so loopy.
Right.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna
Yeah,
sign off. Have a good night. It was fun chit chatting with you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Ken. You take it easy. Hey, anytime you see I'm up, hey, you're more than welcome to pop in on panel.
I appreciate it.
I'll jump over to your other stream, Cajun.
Yeah.
All right. I'm setting it up right now. In fact, it's up, but I'm setting up all my stuff backstage.
Well, I appreciate having me on, Mater, and hopefully we'll link up
No problem.
sometime at the end of like Sunday or Monday.
Right. Oh, and I'm looking up right now for the Alamo Springs Cafe. And yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, you're going to take 290 out of Fredericksburg. And before, it's like right before you take the exit and everything, or the road and everything to go over to Lukenbach, you're going to make a left-hand turn, and then you follow that road and everything down to Alamo Springs Cafe.
Okay, yeah, I'll look at it. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Because,
I'm gonna jump
yeah,
off.
because like I said, it's right there by the the Old Tunnel State Park. That's the name of it. I mean, it's like if you're at the entrance for Old Tunnel State Park and you look off to your left, you can see the cafe.
Okay, yeah, I'll put it in GPS.
Right. I mean, if we don't go there, you know, holler at me. I can always let you know where we're going to be at and everything.
I'd like to meet you and Crystal.
Yep.
All right.
I know I think she was a little disappointed you didn't get a chance to make it over to Brandon's that one day when we were down there.
Yeah, we'll link up. Like my work schedule is like hit or miss, but since I'm off until like next month, I'm off the rest of this month, so I'm pretty much do whatever.
Yeah.
So I'll get off here. I'll let you know. Thanks for having me on. I gotta go to the bathroom. Cajun, I'll be jumping on yours for a little bit.
Okay.
All right. Well, I appreciate you being here, Jamie. Like I said, you're more than welcome anytime I'm, going live.
All right, will do. Thanks again. Talk to you soon.
All right, I'll see you. All right, Cajun. Yep, I'm gonna, like I said, shut this down. Of course, you got yours coming up here in a few minutes. And so I gotta get in there. I gotta get me some sleep.
Right. Gotcha.
So, I guess if you want to say your goodbyes like normal, here's your chance.
Yep, let me do that right now. Okay, everybody. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
Yep. All right.
Hey, Steve. Steve. Yeah, thank you, sir. And Scott, I'll send you a link. So, all right, buddy. Pluto.
All right. Appreciate it, Cajun. I appreciate, everybody, Stephen, Scott, Mike, of course, 710, of course, glad, Eleanor was on here, of course, Jamie. So I appreciate it. I will try, this already being Thursday, I will try and do another live stream later tonight after I get off work. But like I said, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, don't expect to see a live stream because I'm going to be on the road and I'm not taking my laptop with me. So
correct.
Till then, right. So until then, y'all have a blessed night and I'll see you then.
Pluto.